1, and we're playing the song Creeps, and it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here, but
Yeah.
as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
Um, I'd probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the eighth grade or seventh or eighth grade, and uh, I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I got to do this.
And so was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever,
Yeah,
Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, all right, I want to do this.
yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country
All
and
right.
stuff like
So
yeah.
then on top of that, Co, when did you yeah, oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so
Like,
when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, screw, I played football for a little bit in school, and I was like, I'm not gonna make it to the NFL. I'm not gonna become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and make a little money doing it, So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And
yeah.
and I found that to be so funny. So are you a Cowboy fan to this day because of grandma?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like I think, not even 24 hours after I was born, I was in a cowboy onesie. So yeah, I'm a day one.
That's so awesome because I remember it was so funny reading that post of yours because I remember my grandmother also chain smoking what must have been
Oh,
the cheapest cigarettes known to mankind, and then chirping at me about why I even played sports, that I should just be working on my school and why weren't my grades better. But I could still remember her at her back porch just chain smoking and then
oh
yelling
yeah.
at me at the same time.
Lighting one with the other.
Which I always thought, like when I saw my grandparents do that, and I've never wanted to be a smoker, but I was like, man, that's kind of badass. Like,
Yeah.
it shouldn't be, but I thought they were so cool for doing it. So Co, one of your buddies has become a huge fan favorite on our radio station, and that is Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
And one of the things that we Jelly and I had the opportunity to chat a couple of times, and one of the things that I really like about him and what he's doing, and I think the same goes for you, is that I feel like we get all and music people, radio people, label people, we get way too into the weeds about genres,
Yeah.
about it being this or it being this. And Co, I don't know anybody that just listens to music in those kinds of narrow sort of terms. So honestly, I just love that you guys are bringing a new style, which is all of the styles kind of back to the forefront. I feel like it's just good for all of us as music fans. Am I nuts?
No, you're completely right. What Jelly's doing, and and other artists as well is, it's as an artist, I feel like you don't want to be labeled as a genre. You kind of want to, just kind of play music, and whatever comes out. And so Jelly's, man, he's killing it, absolutely crushing it. One of my dear friends, but it's a mix, the country with the rock, with the kind of hip hop, and man, whenever you're able to do that and be versatile like that, man, I think fans really appreciate it, instead of, listening through a record that sounds the exact same all the way through. You have these ups and downs of different styles of music. The fans definitely, can get behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, Co, you're going to be here at the Chaffetz Arena on April the 1st. Also, too, I know that if we ever have you play a show for us and Jelly Roll is around, we need to lock up every golf cart that we can in the immediate area. That was one of the best videos. One of the things I wanted to ask you, when you get to a point where you're able to headline a tour and to do arenas, and you're able to choose, I would assume, have some kind of choice in your openers. And in St. Louis, you've got the Cadillac 3 and Dylan Wheeler opening for you. Can you kind of talk about those artists? Because I don't know much about them, and I'm always one to get there for the openers.
Yeah. So Dylan, he's a Texas cat, man. he's leaning more towards the alternative rock, sound. And man, the kid can sing his ass off, man. He's one of my good buddies from Texas. And then Cadillac 3, man, they've been around forever. I don't know if you're familiar with.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Oh, I got an extra pep in my step.
I know. It's exciting.
You do? Yeah, I do.
Okay.
It's
Awesome,
RizzShow
man.
night. Why are you hating already?
I ain't hating.
We're off tomorrow.
Sounds like it.
We can party tonight.
Sounds like you're jealous.
I am jealous, yeah.
Oh, look at this guy.
Look at
in
this
a
guy.
good mood. Huh. Sorry, Rafe.
Well, I'm also excited. It's nice. I get to hang out with all the partners and wives tonight and interview little kids on the ice. And
Oh, it's going to be a magical evening.
what are you all wearing? Or are we coordinating?
Probably this.
Oh,
Or you're getting
A
dressed up.
What am I
Mozzarella.
wearing? This.
okay.
This cute. I like wearing the merch. I like when they give us the merch and they're like, "Hey, you guys want to wear a jersey?" I'm like, "Yeah,
I don't
I'd
look
love-
good in a jersey.
I'd love to wear a
Oh,
jersey."
I don't look good in a jersey.
Everybody looks good in a jersey. Everybody looks the same in a
No,
jersey.
no,
That's the
no.
point of it.
I got my Ozzy Osbourne blues jersey mugshot T-shirt that I'll be wearing.
that's good.
Yeah, that's
so I think
perfect.
that's about as far as the blues
That's good.
merch goes into my closet.
I have a blues hat. Now, I don't know. Maybe I have a poorly shaped head for a jersey, for a hockey jersey.
What in the world?
You wore a jersey last year.
Wait, what?
You didn't look bad.
You got to say that again about your head.
I have a poorly shaped head.
I think you said portly.
Ah.
I have a portly head. I don't know.
big
My
fat
head
head.
looks weird coming out of the neck hole of a hockey jersey. I don't know. It just is. It just is.
Here,
I can't help it.
I'll take you to the locker room this year because that's what I did last year, and I lifted that Bennington jersey out of that. They had it for free inside that locker.
Yeah.
And I think you should just come
Oh,
in there.
take one.
You stole
Yeah.
Jordan Bennington's
No,
jersey before the game.
it looked like a merch room. It was free, I
Yeah,
think.
big merch room with sticks and skates.
Is that why you didn't
Yeah,
play that
where-
night?
We're the entertainment tonight.
Yeah, it was
Take
cool.
anything.
It's a
They
very
love us.
cool merch room. And it was closed just for us.
Here's you last year. Oh, you had the hoodie on. You had the blues hoodie that we did last year on with the lacing.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. See?
yeah.
You look good.
But I'm wearing just a hoodie.
And you got a hat on.
Oh, I
Your
thought that
beard
was a
was more
jersey.
full at this time.
Yeah, there was one year. I think it was 2 years ago I wore a jersey. I don't like it.
I wore a RizzShow shirt last year, and I got reprimanded by some listener who was like, or fan of the blues, who's like, "Oh, you couldn't even wear the color blue tonight."
Oh, I remember that.
And I was like, "What?"
He's banned from the arena now.
I go, "It's a RizzShow
He's been-
shirt, you
He's
a-hole."
been banned.
Good.
That's funny.
No, you know what you got to say to that?
What?
You go, I'll come to your night and see what you're wearing. Oh, that's right.
You don't get a night.
You don't get a night.
Yeah, flex.
Yeah,
Okay.
buddy.
You guys know my jersey curse, my jersey curse that was pointed out at Blues Night. It was a 90s RizzShow night, and Teenage Dirtbags was playing. And it was either Chris Kerber or Darren or somebody took a picture of us playing, and the Carter Hutton jersey that I was wearing has crooked numbers.
Oh, yeah.
That I didn't know. And he saw a picture and he goes, "Dude, you're
embarrassing.
Take that
killing me
off.
with this jersey. Why would you buy one with crooked numbers?" And I was like, "I'm not looking at the numbers. No one assumes that you're going to get a number or a jersey with crooked numbers." And then the next jersey I bought was a Bennington jersey, and the numbers are ever so slightly crooked, a little bit better than the Hutton jersey.
What are you getting, Timu
And then you
jersey?
guys
Yeah, where are you getting these jerseys from?
at the place. Do you remember we were at the Chiefs game?
I was
Nah,
shopping
dude,
with
you're
you.
buying from those roadside stands. under a
No, I
pop-up
was
tent.
I
Yeah,
was
you're buying
with you.
knockoffs.
I was with you at Arrowhead, and I bought that Smith Schuster jersey.
And that's got crooked numbers.
It's
in it.
got the most crooked number I've ever
That's
seen.
very crooked.
It's the jersey
At least
curse.
it was cheap.
No,
so-
full price.
I'm gonna wear a jersey cursed number, crooked number jersey tonight.
Well, hey, listen. We're going to have a good time tonight. Looking forward to it. Going to be down there running around. It's the Blues. It's the Flames tonight. This game is a meaningful game
Yeah,
for the Blues and being in a wild card spot. So, yeah.
gotta
Going to bring
eat,
the Blues good luck.
gotta eat
Gonna
away
win.
eat away that deficit.
That's
that
right.
point deficit from the Flames.
Although, you may not be able to make it out of your street because I guess some of the downtown streets are still not plowed.
Yeah.
I almost took a really petty video this morning when I almost fell on the ice getting in my car. of like shout out to MoDOT in the city of St. Louis for just deciding side streets couldn't organically melt away because it's a sheet of ice.
Well,
the entire there's so many streets that are like if they're the north and south side streets, all sheets of ice.
There's a big article in STL today with the headline with streets like ice rinks, St. Louis shifts tactics on snow.
Oh, I know the tactic.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till Thursday or Friday when it hits over 40.
Wait till it melts. Aldermen on Wednesday vented their frustration with the city's response to last week's snowstorm, which they said has allowed residential streets to become ice rinks, trapping older residents in their homes and preventing trash from being picked up, leaving dumpsters overflowing. They acknowledged that the city's custom has long been to focus its resources on plowing main roads and key connector routes and leaving residential streets to melt on their own. But multiple aldermen said the amount of snow that dropped on January 5th and 6th and the ensuing week of cold temperatures has turned that slush into ice. Mm-hmm. And it should have triggered a more robust response. You know, they don't have plows small enough to fit through those side streets.
Oh. Well, with all the parking and whatnot.
They got salt trucks. They're not salting either. It is straight up just packed down snow from the people that could drive on it, packing it down, and then it freezes. So it's like 2 tire tracks that are slightly depressed that are also frozen on top of a sheet of ice.
And also, I mean, haven't you ever seen a pickup truck that has the nice little scoop on the front of it that maybe they could get a few of those in that department?
Yeah.
I saw a dude out front plowing our parking lot that could make some money doing side streets.
On hilly roads that stretch across much of Dogtown, one of the aldermen said that some of his residents haven't left their houses in a week. Others had to have had friends or kids with big SUVs go out and get groceries.
Wow.
Now, with that being said, I know a lot of Soulard is still packed down with ice. People aren't getting their mail either.
No.
I was reading this morning that even people out in Kirkwood and Creve Coeur, where we are, out in Wildwood, there are people that have not gotten their mail in over a week.
Whoa.
That's crazy. Like, why? Was this storm so much different than all of the other ice storms we've had? And, like, because it's never been this bad. Like, I feel like we haven't had the longevity of a snow experience in a long time. Like, my basis in my band was like, this is obnoxious weather, is what it is.
Was it the ice that just did everybody in?
I guess. But I mean, that's happened before. Like, why is nobody prepared?
Yeah, this happens often in Missouri, and how come this is the first year where it's throwing everyone off the rails?
Yeah, it's not like it's never snowed before, or there's ever been an ice storm.
We lived out in the middle of nowhere, and it didn't take long for you to have to be like when I was in school, they rarely canceled. I mean, it had to be like the end of the earth kind of day.
Right.
I mean, I understand if it snows somewhere down south where they're
not prepared.
Where they're not prepared.
Right.
You know, snow an inch down in Atlanta and shut the city down for a week. I understand that.
How it was in Texas that one year.
Did y'all have a bus system, though, Scott?
Yeah, well, there were wagons, but yeah. No, we had buses.
You did?
And the bus drivers are actually ones who would call it in. If they couldn't get into the back roads, they would, or the principal, it'd be one of those two. They would drive out to the middle of nowhere, and if they couldn't get any further, they're like, okay, school's off.
I had a girlfriend in Belleville yesterday, I think it was, yesterday into today, that the schools were remote again.
Oh, wow.
Like out of nowhere.
In Belleville?
Yeah, because the buses couldn't get to the kids, or I guess they tried to go back to school, and the kids walking on ice streets. So even in Illinois, which got all sorts of rave reviews for what they did, I don't know.
You know what the post office motto is? The Postal Service
It never
motto?
sleeps.
Through rain, through sleet, through snow, through hail. Nothing, yes, nothing shall stop the mail. Wrong.
Got it close. Neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night stays these couriers from the swift completion of their appointed rounds.
Oh, that
Didn't even rhyme.
Yeah, that,
That
that doesn't
could
really,
be their issue.
Very governmental.
Yeah, that's the motto. That's the motto. Seems like snow has stopped a lot of the Postal Service employees from getting stuff done.
I had a situation we were late on our tippage to our mailman and to
Us
our
too.
trash. So this last week, you know, especially because of the snow and whatnot, we put out our gift cards for our mail guy and our trash guys. And Tim said it was a mail lady who we normally don't have that got the gift card. She's never delivered to us before. Like, where is the young man? So what happens? Does she keep the gift card?
Is that your new?
I
Is
guess.
that your new root person?
I don't know. I've not seen her yet.
You know, I bet you they got some sort of code where if she's just maybe
Yeah.
like filling in or something.
Finders keepers. That's the code.
Is that the code?
I bet a lot of.
I bet it
mail-
rhymes, whatever the code is.
I think this time of year, a lot of male people take their vacation
Oh,
because
post holiday.
Yeah, because all the
Yeah,
heat.
nobody's taking off during the
Seniors.
holidays.
Yeah,
He's
pretty
tied
much.
down.
They kind of like tamp that down.
Well, you gotta.
I got to do
If
double.
if you see the guy, you gotta go.
Did you get our
gotta
gift
Find
card?
him. Yeah. Did you get our gift?
Oh God.
we have the
The
same.
confrontation.
Sorry, you gotta talk to
He's
somebody.
going to be in his little truck, and I'm going to run out there like
you
a
gotta
crazy
run out there.
person.
You go, hey, did you get our gift?
It's not a little truck. Okay,
What if he's like,
it's appropriate?
Your time is
sized
expired.
vehicle.
no gifts after January 15th?
Oh,
Yeah. What do you think? They pool their tips? They don't pool their tips. They get those little envelopes. It's
Yeah.
theirs.
100%.
oh, dang it.
fact, same
Although-
thing happened at our house last night, and our guy left us a card, which I thought was like kind of a power move. Mail, we didn't tip before we went on vacation, didn't think about it. We got back January 5th, card in our box. Mm-hmm. Been a pleasure being your mailman.
Yeah.
Oh,
Season's greetings.
you got that
See,
instead of the
Susan's
thank you.
greetings you. Wow.
You got that instead of the thank you.
Gave a like a card,
Smart.
and I'm like, that's smart because he reminded us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I had forgotten.
our sanitation people do that. They leave a card for us.
Do they
Smart
Our
really?
New
move.
York Times
dang.
people do it too.
They're smart. I guess our neighborhood, they're
That's a
Smart
reminder.
move.
Because we
Smart
got
move.
recycling, we got regular trash, and they leave one on the recycling, one on the regular trash.
I forgot over the Christmas break while this was all happening. My wife sniped a video of me and she even posted it, and it was it was me in my hoodie, and I'm like peeking through the blinds, and then I turned. I didn't know I was being filmed. I turned. I go, yes, he got it, and it was because when you tape the envelopes up there. I'm all nervous because I put them there the night
Yeah.
before.
Right.
And you heard, I think we had just done the report of the teenagers going around in
Stealing.
some neighborhoods stealing the things. So I was all like thinking about it through the night, and I was like, I'm going to check early in the morning. I usually don't beat the trash people because they're super early, but recycling. And I heard the truck, and I ran over, and I was like, oh, is it still there? Yeah, it's there. I want to make sure he gets it, because it's on the lid, and I don't want the machine to mess it up
Yeah.
or blow it into the
They look
window.
out for those.
Exactly, and he got it, and I was so happy.
Well,
he
what
got
happened, what mine was, I taped mine up. It was a windy night, and one had blown off.
Oh, no.
And I thought somebody stole it, and I was going to start a whole
Oh
thing.
Dude,
no.
what,
I
you
was
got a
gonna
duct
start a whole
tape.
the
I
queen is
did.
upset.
You duct taped it?
And it still blew off.
Oh,
What if
dang.
it blew off, stuck to your neighbor's trash can? They get credit for it.
It
Yeah.
wound up in a bush. It wound up in my neighbor's bush.
No way. At
Like
least
in
And you
front
have
of
to
the
run out and be like, that's
Dang.
not them.
It was a red envelope, and I saw it. I'm like, somebody stole it. I was gonna do
Yeah.
I was gonna do a whole thing, go on the Facebook page
Oh,
of the neighborhood.
jeez.
I was gonna go on the neighbor app. I was gonna start a whole thing.
Dang. Full Karen.
I was gonna go full Karen,
Full on.
but I wound up finding it in the bush.
yeah.
Do you know your mail carrier's name?
No.
Yes.
I do, because she's the best.
She's nice.
Hi, Elaine.
Yeah, mine's Carl Malone.
No way. That's awesome.
Carl Malone.
Yeah, the mailman.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
You had me, man. I was like, that's an incredible
Get
coincidence.
out of here.
Yeah.
So wild.
All right, on a different.
I don't like that you had to explain that joke.
I don't like
As a comedian, I
mailman
protest.
jokes.
You should have just let it hang out there.
All right.
Yeah, like, for the 15 people that would have got it.
The old Utah Jazz great.
Superstar, dude. Guy was
One of the top
incredible.
scorers of all time.
All right, so there's a video making the rounds on TikTok of I think this is a teenager, maybe somebody in their early 20s. What's happening here? What is she discovering here?
I was today years old, knowing that you're supposed to mix this with a can of water. You don't just eat this. Okay, that makes more sense. Tastes the exact same. It's just obviously not as thick.
What is she discovering for the first time ever?
My hand is in the air. Yeah, it's got to be condensed soup.
Yeah, tomato soup or something.
I don't know. I'm grossed out. What is it? It's like.
So you say soup.
Well, because the Hardy cans, the bigger cans, they're not supposed to be mixed.
Was that
with
a
water.
plastic lid, though? Can we hear the lid again?
I was today years old, knowing that you're supposed to mix this with a can of water. You don't just eat this.
Sounds like
Okay,
diarrhea.
that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Tastes the exact same. It's just obviously not as thick.
Yeah. Soup.
Yeah, it's soup. It's chicken noodle soup.
And all of us did this. All of us did this at some point in our teen years, or
No, I always watched my mom use a can.
Yeah.
Use the can and put another can of water in.
Yep.
Oh, I'd never seen that before. So I remember being
really?
in an apartment going, "Oh man, this is different. Why is this different?"
I
and
don't
then
like-
figuring it out and going, "I'm a genius."
You ever get grossed out by the soup water or the can water? Like it's one thing, like the actual soup coming out of the can for some reason isn't as sick, but then filling that can up, the same can with water,
Yeah.
grossed me out.
Let me get the residual metal shavings out of here.
Exactly.
Well, when you pour a can of Campbell's chicken noodle soup, and the noodles are like stuck at the bottom,
Yeah.
and they kind of just plop out into,
It's obscene.
they're like all,
It happened in that video. You could hear it.
they're all like congealed and overdone, and
Been
so
in there
she,
for a few
she
years.
never knew that you had to put an extra can of water in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says it right there on the.
Yeah.
I guess it's not obvious for some people.
If you're rich and you buy, what is it, Progresso or
Progresso, you didn't have to.
you
add
don't
water.
have to if you're
Yeah,
rich.
that's
but-
what I mean. Yeah, the bigger Hardy cans, you don't.
The Progresso cans, which
No
were-
thanks, dude. I don't eat Progresso. This is America. I want none of your
What?
progressive soup getting in my
Conservative
pantry.
soup only.
So Campbell's was always the red can. Progresso was the blue can, which you didn't have to add water to.
Well, I think didn't Campbell's make some eventually to try to bring down Progresso a little bit, and that were heartier soups that you didn't have to add.
Well,
water
yeah, they
to?
got Campbell's Chunky. They got a whole
That's what it
line,
was.
dude. They got the
Campbell's
whole
Chunky.
they got the whole chicken and dumpling, thick chicken and noodle with like the spiral noodles that don't stick to the bottom of the can.
Thicken the noodle.
And they made the cans a little bigger for us.
I don't know. The soup I
Chunky
liked.
monkeys.
The soup I liked as a kid was the Lipton soup and the packet.
Yes.
Ooh,
I want
yes.
Oh, the
I want some
best.
thicken
Yes.
noodle soup.
That's where it's at. Because then it becomes soup
Right.
Yeah,
before your eyes.
from powder.
And you feel like you've accomplished something because then the noodles, like, they get al dente. And
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They're not so slimy.
That flavor, that Lipton, that is like flu. I
You
have
mean
the flu.
flavor
Oh,
of cholesterol?
It's-
Yes.
yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's just
flu flavor.
It's so salty.
Yeah, and
so
it's
salty.
it almost is if I were to powderize Doritos Cooler Ranch and then rehydrate it,
Go on.
I swear it would be somewhat close to that Lipton chicken noodle soup flavor.
I love it. I still make that
Yeah, I
stuff.
like that Lipton stuff. You don't need to add water. It's just-
Yeah, you
Yeah,
smell
you
it.
just
packet.
snort it. You freebase it.
Yeah, Scott freebases his soup.
Heck
That's
yeah.
crazy.
Freebase some Lipton, dude.
The chicken and stars Lipton soup was awesome.
The pastina.
I don't know if I ever got that.
I mean, you had your straight up chicken noodle, but also you had variations. Chicken and stars was good. Always, always some soup when you're sick.
Yeah, that was flu soup, dude. You had those packets on hand just in case, and you're like, first bit of business, not feeling well. I'm not sure I can stomach anything. Oh, except for Lipton soup.
Yep.
I could handle that.
So, people are giving this woman crap for not knowing that you had to put a can of water in with your Campbell's soup. Now, listen, I know it says it right there on the can. Who's reading anything, right?
Nobody's
Yep.
reading anything anymore.
you don't need to.
It was a few decades into life before I realized that you could do it. The Lipton soup is even better in a big coffee mug if you drink it.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yeah.
try that when you're
Oh,
sick.
Oh, I do. We have a giant
Cups.
cup.
Yeah, because then you can double hand it. It's like warming your hands and you're just sipping soup out of a coffee
We
mug.
have a giant
Oh,
cup that says Jewish penicillin on it.
That's awesome. I don't have a soup cup.
where did you get that?
Somebody gave it to us. It's like a cup bowl with like with the finger handle.
Oh, that's amazing. I don't know why, man, but like if it's reasonably priced, I am a sucker for large coffee mugs.
I know.
I'm like collecting them, and I'm getting rid. It's one in, one out now, so I'm getting rid of like the smaller ones that I've collected over the. But I just bought another one. I was at TJ Maxx because I drove my daughter up there, and she's TJ Maxxing, and over there they got like a Ted Lasso big giant coffee mug, which I do not need for any reason. But it was under $10, so I got another one for the collection.
I thought of you on Sunday when I was at Chinook's because they had a soup cup with the lid like you do with your overnight oats. And I go, I need one of these because I don't have one. And I see you have a good time over there with your soups and stuff.
These little, this old thing?
Yeah, that old thing.
Oh, Michael's saying he's 42. Just learned today that you put a can of water in with your Campbell's soup.
Welcome.
Dang.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, man. It's like it can fall through the cracks.
Is this a result of bad parenting?
I guess people are dumber than I thought. Sorry. And now I go to this one.
Okay.
All right, here's a riddle. How many Gen Zers does it take to change a light bulb?
All of them.
Sounds like a joke, but it's a legitimate question.
They don't know how to do it.
They don't know how to change a light bulb. And I read the story, and I find this very hard to believe that people are this stupid.
What?
So in a new survey, 1 in 5 people between the ages of 18 and 27 claim they could not change a light bulb and would just hire somebody to do it.
I mean, it's easy. Just pull a little pants off. You put the new pants on, and
What?
What are you talking about?
changing them.
Change a light bulb? Get out of here. Scott.
Oh, I see.
No,
It was a reach.
I know.
Swing and a
That's what
miss.
a light is.
Sometimes keep it inside. So 1 in 5 people between the ages of 18 and 27 claim they couldn't change a light bulb, would just hire somebody to do it, especially if it was a ceiling light, because going up a ladder would be, quote, too dangerous. So is this another sign of the times now that screwable light bulbs are being phased out for LED lamps that last 10 to 20 years? Or are they just lazy? I don't know. You can't be that stupid.
I will say that Tim's got a ton of light bulbs in a box, and I never seem to put the right light bulb into the fixture because the man will literally follow me and make sure it's the correct bulb. And I'm going, like, I don't want to burn this mother down, but, you know, I also just don't have time. Like, can we just get one stupid light bulb?
No, I mean, you also want the same wattage that's already
60
up
watt,
there.
100 watt. I mean,
With the same
I just
color
want light
lights.
on, okay?
You know, you've got your daylight, you got your whites.
Yeah, soft white.
Well, no, we are a
Soft
soft
whites.
white family. We do not do the hard, what is
The
it?
daylights.
The daylight.
Oh, that was
Soft white
the
is
office.
yellow. The daylight is white.
Warehouse.
Yeah, that's a warehouse. It's gross.
Yeah, it's
That
Which
should be
to me, it
banned,
should be
honestly.
the
It's Walmart.
opposite. Daylight
I
to
agree.
me is the sun.
I
and
agree.
I swear to God, I have to look it up every time I change a light bulb.
I
I
don't
have
have
to go to the internet and go, which is which?
I don't have to look up anymore because I have 5 boxes of recessed daylight. If anybody needs one,
Wow.
let me know.
I will.
We're
Let
a
you know.
I'll take a box.
We're a daylight house.
Are you serious?
Hey, man,
Or a day glow house.
never know.
I'll bring you a box.
Put that in the basement.
I made
That's a
that
dad
mistake.
win 7 years from now.
Oh, hell
When
yeah.
you're like, oh,
See?
man, I wish I had a recessed. Oh,
But they're daylight.
Moon gave me some 7 years ago. And they're in the
You don't do
basement with
daylight?
a couple slivers of wood.
No, we put them in the basement. It looked like a freaking warehouse. My wife went, what did you do down here? You got to stop this. I'll never come down here.
Everybody looks ugly in that light.
Oh, no, we're a daylight house. I'm phasing out the soft whites.
Are you really?
Yeah,
That can't be true.
100%.
Are you sure? I
Yeah.
think you're mixing it up again right now.
No. Daylight is the
harsh,
white.
Yeah, it's the mag light to the stars. It's the
Soft white is the yellow.
Yeah.
No, we are a daylight house.
I'm a lighting slut, okay? You come to my house,
Same.
I will go ham for a good lighting
The mood's-
experience, right?
It'll mess up your whole day. If
It
it's
will.
Bad.
And so I don't mess around. It's soft white. It's no overhead lights ever
Yeah.
at my house.
Let's not get away from the fact that 1 in 5 people cannot change a light bulb.
I sprung for the ceiling. My ceiling fan has 7 light settings, LED, so I can change it up in the middle of the room, and then every bulb I bought, the kind I can change with my phone, and they change colors
Oh,
Look at you.
Yeah.
whoa.
depending on if Rafe's feeling a little sad.
Oh.
Maybe I go a little blue light. Maybe I go a little sad light. Maybe I just put on some Morrissey and sit there and turn my lamps blue and red and cry in a dark room. But then when I'm happy, I change it.
Okay. How much one of those bulbs
Worth the
run you?
investment. I think it's like $50, but they last
It
forever.
lasts forever. Yeah, those new bulbs are great. Halogen bulbs. How
It
about
is
that?
nice, dude. And you can
LED
adjust them
bulbs?
from your phone.
That's
It's
the other
great.
thing. The other day, my sister got me one of these hanging stars that you put a light bulb in. It has like a cord and it illuminates from the inside and shows a beautiful pattern of the star. And I was looking for a place to put this damn thing. And Tim goes, well, why don't you take the lampshade off of this standalone lamp and just, put the star just on top of that. So I go, okay, let's see how weird this is going to look. So I do it. And he goes, well, you got to change the bulb first. It's not the right bulb for that experience. And I go, okay. He's got one for like plastic interiors. He goes and gets his little bulb out.
He's awesome.
The man is obsessed.
To the bulb room.
To the bulb room.
We go to the bulb room.
He's not obsessed.
And then-
He's just educated.
And then I
Yeah.
did it and it didn't look good. Now we have to change everything
Yeah.
again.
I was just picturing just taking the shade off of a lamp, and I'm like, I don't think there's any world where you're going to be okay with that.
It looked very strange.
It's just like a pole with like a light sitting in the socket.
It's like imagine a 4-pronged base, tall. It's like as tall as me. And then it just looked completely, it was not the right ratio of top to bottom.
And Tim,
I get it. I see it in my
Tim
head.
wasn't having it, which I get.
Yeah. But he really does.
Let him handle all the illumination. You do your thing.
I will
He's the illumination guy.
He is the illumination guy, and I allow it. I'm just saying, I don't know if other people deal with this in their partnerships.
I'm
but-
in charge of illumination in my house as well.
Okay.
Yep, me too.
Maybe it's a man thing. But see, but you guys don't know, or maybe you do. I don't know how you guys decide. I know where to put the lamps. You know what I'm saying? You guys can do the wattage.
I don't care where
I
the
know where
lamps
it
go.
goes.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't care where the lamps go, what the fixtures are. I just know that if a light bulb's out, I get a call.
Yeah. Tina moved a lamp recently.
Oh, no.
It almost broke up. It was bad.
Where did she put it?
No, she just moved. So we don't have a light in our living room. It's like a typical South City bungalow. So the lamps so I had a lamp in one corner, TV, lamp in the corner, and then I had a lamp over by the couch that was like an illumination lamp, but it shot up so it would never be harsh downlighting.
Right. Good.
But you could read, you could see. And she took that lamp and moved it to the other side of the TV. So now I got 2 lamps against one wall on one side of the room, making us
Tina.
look like that episode of Seinfeld where the lady's ugly in certain
Yeah.
lighting. Like, it just looked.
Almost
So
in
we're
the
just getting
shadow.
illuminated from one side,
Yeah,
the TV,
not
and both
good.
lamps are shining from one, and then one side of the room so dark you can't read anything. You feel like you're sitting in in the shade.
All right, so Gen Zers are spending more than $1,500 a year on average calling in pros to do basic jobs they could probably do themselves. That's 5 times what the boomers spend on stuff like that. And it's not just changing light bulbs. It's also basic car maintenance, even cleaning it, hanging picture frames. Some Gen Zers don't recognize common tools like a wrench. And with that being said, imagine shelling out thousands for your kids' educations, and they go off and study this. So Nottingham College in England is offering classes on how to make phone calls.
Interpersonal communication.
Now, the main focus, 2 things, phone etiquette and phone confidence.
Yeah.
Dude,
Phone etiquette and phone confidence.
you and I both have teenagers right now. As much as you don't want to admit it, you see this making sense.
Oh, I'll admit it. It does make sense.
Yeah, our
I
kids,
ask a kid to make a phone call, like you need to pick up the phone and call somebody, and I might as well have asked him to do either complicated algebra or
Yeah,
skydive without a parachute.
they're far more likely to have assumed that you need an extra can of water with this condensed soup than how to pull off a standard telephone conversation. It's face to face or it's text. They have no practice.
Yeah.
And therefore no confidence and no real skill set or standardized like understanding of how a phone call should go, especially in a business sense.
I might as well tell them to get in the cockpit of a 747 and say, let's go somewhere.
So my teenagers, when they were trying to get this job, I was like, "Hey, you need a call," and he's like, "Oh no, can we just go there and talk to him?" I was like, "You would rather go and talk in person than just pick
make a
up the
phone call.
phone right now? I don't want to drive the 20 minutes. Just pick up the phone." And he's like, "Nah, dude, let me." And he was going for a couple different jobs because he wasn't sure if he was going to get the one that he really wanted. So he was calling a few different places. And I remember one of them called back, a manager of this fast food place. And this kid could not, and he sounded like he was 10. So he couldn't have been over like 20, and he was the manager. And the way he was talking to my son, I could hear, I was like, that was so impressive. And it came off, and even my son gets off and he goes, He goes, wow, no wonder that kid's so young and
man.
is a manager.
Good
that
phone
was,
call.
yeah.
Good
He was
phone
like, that was really like that guy's got it together.
The conversation usually starts this way. Hey, I want to go to this place. Okay, I'm not sure if they're open. Call them to see if they're open. Well, I just, went on their Yelp page and, it says they're open. Well, it's a holiday. Well, why don't you just call them?
Right.
And I see the look of terror.
Terror, dude.
So funny.
Terror.
Shout out to the hiring manager down at the Chick-fil-A on Olive. My son did not get the job, but that kid was very impressive. And I'm sorry if you're over 30 and I called you a kid.
So
It's funny how quickly we become unimpressed with technology, man.
Yeah.
Because, like, do you remember when you got your first, like, brick phone? Like your Nextel brick phone was like $87 a minute to call somebody.
The Nokia?
Whatever.
With Snake on it?
whatever
You pull your little antenna up.
whatever the phone was.
And you're just like, you called and you were just like, guess where I'm calling you from?
Oh, yeah.
Cab of my Ford Ranger, dog.
You're never
The future
gonna
is
believe
now. And within 5 years, we were like, stop it.
Stop calling me. Yeah.
Like from bag phone to, I feel like once we hit the flip phone, it was over, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Everyone's voicemail.
The
turned
novelty
to-
was over.
The flip phone was the best thing to talk on, though. You
was.
felt cool because Clueless made it look cool.
Yeah.
You wanted to be Cher.
Yeah, it
By
felt
the
like
time-
the future.
By the time we were using songs for ringtones, our voicemails would say, "Hey, sorry, I missed you. Do not leave me a voicemail. Text me."
Right.
That it was like the
Yeah.
"Do not leave me a voicemail."
Is it because we're too connected to it and it's just always on us, so we're just getting more and more annoyed? Because when I was a kid, if your parents asked you, hey, call the movie theater, see what time it is or whatever, you're so excited. You're like, I get to use the phone. And now it's,
I never was excited to use the phone. Maybe that's a Shell Binder thing because
well, we just got
you
those.
just got phones there.
Yeah. We had the
Probably in
land,
the 80s.
the old, yeah.
But so this
Still had the party line.
Yeah, the party
Pick
line,
up
thank
the
you.
phone.
these classes at Nottingham College in England, okay, so on how to make phone calls, phone etiquette, phone confidence, homework includes calling restaurants to ask what time they close instead of Googling it.
Great.
Like that is homework.
But also, people at businesses are annoyed when you call. I had to call the other day to see if I could get a reservation somewhere, and I might as well have been asking this woman for money because she was so pissed.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm sorry, you don't. I would love to reserve online, but it says I have to call.
Yeah.
So I did, and she was very annoyed. Like, I'm putting her out.
But you know what? I slide in on reses like that a lot because no one calls. It'll say like online, and you go online, there's nothing, and I'll call the restaurant and be like, hey, something's going on with your online. I tried, it's not letting me go through, but it's my friend's birthday. We're just trying to get her, and then they'll be like,
Oh, brilliant!
I'll get you in at 8.
That's great.
That is a good
I never
tip.
think of doing that.
That's the way to do it. I guess.
I've slid in on a lot
That's
of
the way
places
to
like
do
that.
it. That's the way to do it. Yeah, it's
Because
a
they'd
two-way
rather just get you off the phone.
It's a two-way street. If I make the call, the recipient of the phone call needs to, especially if you're at a business, be receptive to the phone call.
Right.
I was I had some business back in October that I needed to. It was a banking issue that I needed to speak with a representative. I was assigned to this person, and no matter how many times I said, "Can you call me? Can you call me? Can you call me?" This person would only email.
Yeah.
And then when I would call, it would go straight to voicemail.
Yeah.
So annoying.
And this was somebody that was probably in their mid-20s. Where instead of a voice-to-voice interaction, there were 45 emails exchanged.
What a waste of
Yeah,
time.
I guess
Wow.
they need a paper trail. You
Colossal
know?
No, this
waste
is
of
a
time.
No, it is
this was
annoying.
an issue of this person doesn't like to speak on the phone.
Yeah.
And to be fair, college in England is different, and some of the kids are 16, but it's still amazing how uncomfortable teenagers are with making phone calls. And the term for it is called telephobia. And the BBC did a story about the class, and it mentioned a poll from last year that found 70% of people under 35 prefer texting. 23% say they never answer the phone. And one student they talked to said phone calls are hard because you have to talk off the cuff.
Oh, and riff.
You have to riff.
Gotta ad lib.
That's what's great about a phone call to me is like text, there's never any tributaries in a text. There's never any
There's no practice. There's no wit. There's no creativity.
And there's no, like, when I want to talk to my friends, I still like to talk on the phone because sometimes when I'm talking to my friends, I might call you about going to the Chiefs game.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll ask a question that'll ping us off in another direction, and we actually have a conversation that makes me feel like connected to my friend that I haven't talked to in a while, versus everything else feels so transactional. Like, I hate when texts feel transactional, where it's like, you know what I mean? Where it's just like...
Well, this kid is saying that he's worried about the interaction and him having to actually have a personality and...
Yeah, it's so... Dude, we're all turning into robots.
Instead of... Listen, and we've all done it. How many times have you written out a text message and then went, nah, this doesn't sound good,
and
erased
edit.
it, and then...
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. You also don't get an honest response in a text. You don't get that, like, real-time knee-jerk response if you want to talk to someone about something, where I'm like, hey, this is how I'm feeling about this.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this student said, she said, texting is easier because you could, quote, think about the right way to approach someone.
Sure.
That's if you have something...
That's what I mean. It's contrived in a way, right?
Yeah, you're trying to be purposeful with your words, and text is usually the best way to be purposeful. I mean, you get me on the phone... We are going to just riff and like talk, and I may say something that's out of line, you know.
Yeah, but I'll
also
hear
that's interpersonal communication.
But I'll hear your emotional tone.
Yes,
and I can immediately be like, "What's that supposed to mean?"
Right.
Instead of me staring at a text, like
and ruminating.
What's up with this bitch? What's she trying to
but
say?
this is a bit. Nobody else finds this a huge problem.
It is a huge problem.
This is a huge problem. So this is you. This is me walking up to you and going, "Hey, Lern, what's going on?" And you
what's
going,
up?
"Ugh."
Yeah. No, I
just throw up. They throw up.
Don't surprise me with speaking to me.
Like literally my second chapter
wild.
of career after I get out of radio is going to be dealing with interpersonal communication and the psychology behind it. Like in some format, I'm going to be there because I have no problem. And that's a gift that you either have or you've learned and nurtured through time. I don't know if it's because I'm an 80s baby and that's how I was raised. I have no problem talking to anybody in front of thousands of people, 2 people. It doesn't exist and that's something that you can teach and like pass on. And it's a level of confidence. I feel like this younger generation, it just wasn't focused upon as much as it was with us. Like, do they even still do speech class in
public
school?
speaking?
Getting
up in front of people and talking.
Yeah.
I don't know, but the fact that somebody actually said, and this is, I know this is one person saying it, but obviously a lot of other people feel this way, that they cannot talk to somebody on the phone because they can't talk off the cuff.
It's an insecurity.
So what happens if they have an emergency?
They're probably better. I think when you bring stress and adrenaline into a situation, you're not thinking about that. I would assume.
If I walk up to somebody and I surprise them with a conversation and they recoil in horror, I don't know if I want to rely on them in an emergency.
I think it's the fight or flight.
Tell you this,
kick in.
if I get a snake bite and I need someone to call and get help, and there's a young kid and there's like a middle-aged person, I'm asking the middle-aged person, like, call somebody right now. I'm gonna have the kid be like, what do I say? Say I'm dying.
We got 4 hours.
Who do I call? What's the number? Can I just text?
Oh my God.
Is there an app? I read an article this is probably 10 or 15 years ago. And I think it was post-millennial. But they were saying, like, the way that with the millennials and Gen Z, like writing code and all these technical skills were very sought after in the business place. Like if you went to a job interview and you're like, oh, I know how to do Linux code or C++ or all of these things that were like technical skills that were very sought after because boomers didn't have them. Gen X didn't really have them, a little bit, but not a lot, are so commonplace that they're like, in 20 years, it's going to flip and it's going to be, interview me. Mm-hmm. Do you have interpersonal communication skills? The way they paid extra money for people with technical skills is going to flip, and it's going to be people with interpersonal communication skills are going to get the big pay.
Everybody's going to have the tech skills.
Dang. Thank God. Good for us.
Because everyone's going to have the tech skills.
Well, everybody's been,
Good
kids
for us.
nowadays are handed an iPad at the age of 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we don't need any skills. I mean, AI is going to do it all. Like, what skill do you actually need aside from getting up in front of a meeting, I guess, or making a phone call? It's not a nurtured element or skill anymore because everything is online. We can't even, I was trying to call our healthcare provider the other day because I had a question And it took me forever to get to a real human being. And even then, that guy did not know how to help me. And that sucked.
No
and
one's
then
ever called this line before.
For real. And it was, he's at his apartment. He's not even in a real place. So,
Well,
it's just weird.
Oh, it's a girl.
I think anybody that's been around some like young people recently, you're going to see all the skill sets that they have that we probably couldn't even learn at all, and it's almost second nature to them. And that comes at the expense of all this interpersonal communication skills and all that. And guess whose fault it is? We do not get to be the generation that blames our parents for every misgiving that they had, every thing that they screwed up on us, and not take the responsibility for what our kids aren't good at.
I was thinking that about the light bulb stuff. I'm like, that's somebody's dad's fault.
Exactly.
Right.
So if our kids aren't good at communication, that's our slip up.
Rafe,
we let that happen.
I don't think my dad taught me how to change a light bulb. I think I figured it out myself.
He probably did, but I'm just the in general. When you're saying all the tasks of coming to the house and stuff like that, like it doesn't surprise me. Like when they added gen eds to college curriculum, I think in like the 50s or 60s to make people more. It was for social reasons to make people more like. The reason you have to take like psychology and all this stuff that has nothing to do with your major. They didn't used to do that in college. One, it's probably to make more money, and two, it was supposed to like make you more socially well-rounded to be able to talk about these things and understand like the psychology of how people's. I'm not surprised by this story because I think in the next 10 years, gen eds are going to be like changing an air filter in your furnace. It'll be like everyday living stuff that they have to teach kids because I feel like they're getting the internet is providing. Social media is all the psychology you need. Like you're learning it in real time.
With that being said, why waste a college class where you just look up something on YouTube and watch a couple of videos and figure out how to do it? I don't know.
Yeah.
But with that being said, today is Good Teenager Day. This is an actual holiday. It's called National Good Teen Day. It was founded by a group of students and teachers at the Salem City Schools in Salem, Ohio. First celebrated back in January of 1992, and the purpose of the day was to go against the stereotype of teenagers as problematic, but to recognize that each teen has something good that can be found in them. Yes, we just crapped on you for 30 minutes. You can't make a phone call. You have no interpersonal skills.
But you're good.
I don't want you around in the time of a crisis. But hey, happy National Good Teen Day. And it is the recognition of this good in each and every teen that acts as the motivation behind this day. So by October of 1992, the United States Congress, together with President Bill Clinton, signed a joint resolution to make January 16th a day to encourage teens and focus on the positive qualities of America's youth. So going forward from 1992, the day has been known as National Good Teen Day. So yes, I have two teenagers at home. They're good kids.
They are good kids.
What words of encouragement do I have for kids who are growing up today? I don't know. What advice would you have for kids growing up today?
Be yourself. I know that's very simple and stereotypical, but really be yourself and like lean into it and be weird, and it'll be everything to you when you're my age.
I think my big advice for teenagers is, hey, don't sweat the small stuff because it's not really going to matter.
Yeah.
Wow.
The thing you'll be most upset about is how upset you were about the thing.
Like that, right?
It's profound, dog.
We're all bathroom
If I could go back and tell teenagers,
I'm going to tell him, hang in there.
If I could tell,
Show him a picture of a cat hanging from a limb.
Oh,
hey, you know what?
That
cat hanging from that limb has motivated a lot of people, Rafe.
You're right.
It all makes sense.
If there was, and honestly, if there was one thing I could go back and tell 15, 16-year-old me is, man, a lot of the stuff that you are really harping on, it does not matter.
Yeah, none of it.
That's all their little world
deal.
is, though.
I
They don't
know.
have big problems. Hopefully, they don't have big problems.
They don't
yet.
have big problems, and that's...
And the little problems that you're wanting them to not sweat are actually team building for the big problems. Okay?
Sure. It makes you who you are.
Absolutely. It helps you with crisis.
I would want to try to figure out how to communicate with them about failure and about how failure is like kind of awesome, and like
It's a lesson.
you should expect it, and it's like success is going from one failure to the next to the next.
I would,
to the
if
next,
I
and
were
like,
older Moon telling younger Moon advice, I'd say, Wear a condom, buddy.
Yeah, I had a mentor.
Same.
Hey, man.
Watch a
I
live
wouldn't-
birth.
I
and-
wouldn't have so many
Yeah.
good teenagers on Good Teenager Day. I just
That's true,
texted
too.
them how much I appreciate them.
I had a I had a mentor that used to say no test, no testimony, and that was how he addressed failure. And I always thought that was good. Very quick. And he's just like, you're gonna have nobody likes a story where you win all the time.
It's boring.
Like, you want to see the hero in a hole. You want to see the hero have to fight their way back out of adversity. So it's like you're going to have these tests that are like when things don't go your way. That's like those are more valuable than the times you win.
Yeah, but as an anxiety-ridden
Generation.
teenager, I'm talking about me.
Oh.
You know, many a sleepless night over something so trivial.
Yeah.
And I guess it does make
Yeah,
you who
man.
you are as an adult.
I mean, I would definitely go back and tell myself if, like you're upset or anything like that, get your camera out, film it, talk to TikTok, and then post it.
Yeah.
Yeah, put
Yeah.
your
You
put
could have
your-
been ahead of the curve, pal.
Yeah.
Put your most
That way no one
extremely
makes fun
bad
of you.
moments online forever.
Well, I wrote a little something for National Teen Day. And this is a message to the teenagers and the parents out there.
Great. Let's hear it.
Today, my friends, is National Good Teen Day, a day dedicated to those wonderful angelic creatures who grace our planet with their presence. Now, I know what you're thinking. Oh, the humanity, a whole day for these entitled brats who spend their days glued to their phones, complaining about everything and contributing absolutely nothing to society. And you know what? You are absolutely right. But hey, somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to do it. Someone's got to keep the local coffee shop stocked with caffeine.
Yes.
The internet ablaze with memes. And the family minivan perpetually on the verge of a nervous breakdown. And let's be honest, who better to handle these crucial tasks than our vibrant, tech-savvy, and oh-so-wise teenagers? So to all you brilliant young minds out there, we at the Rizz Show salute you. Keep pushing those boundaries. Keep questioning authority. And keep those social media feeds flowing. The world needs your unique brand of chaos and creativity. And to the parents out there, remarkable individuals, I offer my deep condolences. You've earned every gray hair, every sleepless night, and every single exasperated. May your coffee be strong, your patience be endless, and your sense of humor remain intact. Now, excuse me while I go and update my will.
Amen.
That's very sweet.
That was
Happy
nice.
Hey,
National Good Teen Day.
I want to give a shout out to my nephew, freshman in college, on the dean's list.
Somebody's at my house.
Oh,
Sorry.
So your
I was like,
phone's
what
ringing.
is that?
was a drop.
Somebody's
I was
at my
like, what?
house.
I
You
just
need
get
to
serious.
practice.
But yeah, he's on the dean's list.
All
As a
right.
Wow, that's
freshman. That's
impressive.
amazing.
That was a group of
Amazing.
teenagers breaking into your house.
Right.
You're like, you're not going to talk about us on the radio.
You know, I do worry about the, with social media and teenagers and, what you put out there on social media is going to be out there forever. And, we've all seen a lot of mistakes made by kids that will follow them for the rest of their lives because they're ignorant.
You're ignorant.
And that's
And
forever, man.
the internet lasts forever, and something that you may have posted at the age of 13 has caught up with you at the age of 20-something when you're in the spotlight and looking for a job. Mm-hmm. And with that being said, an Alaska Airlines flight attendant was fired for twerking on camera. Did you see the story?
I did, and I have thoughts.
Okay, I have a couple thoughts here too. So the story goes, an Alaska Airlines flight attendant, she got fired for twerking on camera. Her name is Nellie Dahlia. She was on an airplane in an Alaska Airlines flight attendant outfit, and she's in the aisle shaking her booty. It was an empty plane.
Empty plane.
Now, as far as twerking videos go, this is on a scale of 1 to 10.
It's a 3.
Wait, 10 being awesome?
10 being
Like
like
raunchy.
10 being like a raunchy.
Right.
Oh,
10
okay.
being like
Like
WAP,
like
the music
dirty.
video.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
10 being Cardi B.
Yeah.
Pull that up, please.
And this is probably
This
a
is
3.
maybe a 2. I would even go 2 or 3.
Yeah, she's fully clothed.
10 is Cardi B, 1 is Mandy Moore.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, God. She looks great. This is a cute woman who has her adorable uniform on, which I love. And then it's an empty plane. She's just, she had just gone through training, right? So she's only been on the job for like a couple of weeks.
She captioned the clip, which blew up on Instagram, "Ghetto bitch till I die."
Okay, that's
Don't let the uniform fool you.
Well, yeah.
So it was actually
made-
ghetto B-I-H, ghetto B
Yeah.
till I D-I-E. Don't let the uniform fool you. So
And
again,
she
she's
even
on an
made-
Alaska Airlines plane in an Alaska Airlines uniform.
Making mention of the uniform in her post and caption.
So she was reportedly doing a victory dance to celebrate the end of her probationary period as a new hire.
man. That sucks.
The airline did not see the fun in it. And she has been fired.
In her defense, flight attendants, if that's still the right nomenclature, are fun at best. Like when they're fun, they're having a good time. They're being goofy on the microphone. They're doing a little jig when they're showing you how to inflate the life preserver. You know, they're people. I would rather have a fun, interesting flight attendant who twerks on her own personal time and her own TikTok, like before the plane is boarding, rather than some
Battle X.
somebody who's making me feel even more stressed in a stressful environment, such as a metal tube that's flying through the sky. Like, you know, I don't think that she's bad at her job. I think she's a fun person who is a freak in the sheets still, and she's just admitting who she is. And then whenever the plane and people are on board, she probably is very professional and just like keeping it under wraps.
She could be known as the twerking flight attendant. I don't know.
Do you think her boss might be jealous and ugly or something? And
I don't know, but she writes, "Can't even be yourself anymore
no, you can't.
without the world being so sensitive. What's wrong with a little twerk before work? People act like they've never done it before. I don't twerk before work, honestly.
What?
I've
Maybe
never
you
done it. Maybe
should.
I should.
Maybe you should do a little twerk, and we'll tell people, hey, don't let the blues hat fool you. This is a man who shakes his ass.
A little torn here, though.
We're twerking for work next
I'm
Sunday.
torn as well.
Because
That's
you
true.
do understand that, like, that is such a silly, ridiculous defense. You can't be yourself. Dude,
You're in a uniform.
on company time. You're in the company plane. You're wearing the company's logo.
Yeah.
And as silly as it may sound, like they have a right to try to curate what their branding is.
I had
and
a
if
uniform,
you're
but-
branding it all over
Dude,
the place.
No, I
They
should
will do
join
a
the Marine
twerking
Corps.
video to promote stupid. What was it? United Airlines. They will do a marketing scheme
know.
of twerking, you know, dancing flight attendants
Yeah,
and
but-
use them that way.
but
We're not
that's
gonna
their
say
choice.
we're not gonna say, yo, I'm a bitch till I die or whatever
Oh,
your
yeah.
thing was.
Ghetto bitch till I die.
You know what I mean? Like there is a branding.
It doesn't bother me. I don't like the prudishness of it.
Doesn't bother me at all
Like,
either.
It's not going to turn me off. It's not going to.
No.
It's not going to make me not fly Alaska Airlines.
Right.
But if
But
you
maybe it will. But maybe
Good,
it will.
more room for me on
Maybe
the
it will
plane.
other people.
here's the thing, dude. All we do is talk about doors flying off of planes and all this kind of stuff, and everybody's anxiety with flying.
Yeah.
It's a really like it's a we're hoping it's an extremely buttoned up, down to the detail, sort of safety measured industry, and they have to look out for that in branding. And in one of the most competitive industries out there, I can understand why they would want to be conservative in their representation
I
of
do
their brand.
understand both sides of it. To be honest with you, but I would, if it were me and I was a new hire, I wouldn't take a chance of doing something like this.
Like wait a little bit longer
Yeah.
is what you're
Wait to
saying?
shake your ass. Yeah, at least two years in.
I watched the video, and literally the first thing I thought was, wow, she's enjoying her day. Like, I don't twerk before work. I love my job. I got a new job. I'm in. I look good in my uniform. You know, nobody's around. To me, I thought it was joyful and fun, and I liked it. And you can't see her thong or a G-string or anything like that. It's just, she looks nice.
She's shaking her ass.
Her ass is great.
Yeah, I agree with all that. I agree. I'm with you. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, if there's some freaked out guy like my buddy Dave who is gonna go fly for the first time in his life, and he's like, "Oh God, I booked a ticket. I'm so scared," you know. And all he's seeing now, because his algorithm's feeding him plane crash after door flying off after window breaking, and you know, psychopaths fighting and that kind of stuff. And he sees like a party going on in a plane and ghetto bitch till I die. I'm just telling you, I don't think he's going to be super stoked on Alaska Airlines.
But it may turn off somebody like my mother, who sees it and goes, "I don't want to fly Alaska Airlines."
Well,
Well, they also don't pay them when they're on the ground. So technically, if she took this video while the plane was on the ground, she was off the clock.
In a uniform, though.
Yeah, but she's not the Coast Guard or Marine Corps. She put on a, like the guy that delivers Aramark rugs
not
wears
the
a
point.
uniform.
I mean,
Would
the
you be
point
mad
is
if he
she's-
was twerking out by his truck?
It's the point is she's representing the
Southwest should
company.
be swooping her up and putting her in a commercial and marketing her
maybe
like,
Southwest
Flo,
will-
let's go.
Southwest,
Southwest will
is
take
going to reach out. They're going to take advantage of this
I hope
situation
so.
for sure.
Well, and
I'll
she,
applaud it.
She
As they
writes,
should.
I don't want anybody to be unemployed. Would I have fired her? No.
Me neither.
Reprimanding if that's not what you want.
Right, like,
it's not that
hey,
big of a
not-
freaking
we
deal.
we don't want this on.
I
on
agree.
the
She
internet.
should have asked a coworker and been like, "Hey, you've worked here a long time, right? Think I'll get in trouble for twerking and putting up a video that says ghetto bitch till I die?" And maybe someone could have given her a little guidance.
In uniform in the aisle?
Also, your mother checking in saying it would not bother her. So
I
let's
said
not throw your
somebody like
mother
my
under
mother.
the
Thank
bus.
you, Roseanne. For
I
being
didn't
so
say her
open-minded.
specifically. She writes, I never thought a single moment would cost me everything. Losing my job was devastating. Well, of course, now she has a GoFundMe account. So Lern,
Yeah.
the twerking flight attendant apologist, I would like you to donate to
Yeah,
this.
put your
You know
money
what?
where
I
your
will.
mouth is.
I will.
She's
I'm going to do
raised-
it on behalf of the Rizz Show,
She's looking
too,
for
so suck
12
it.
grand. She's raised, as of this writing, $480.
You have to donate in all $1 bills, and you have to flip them.
I will. That's how my
GoFundMe
GoFundMe account works. I only
Okay.
do ones.
So this woman gets fired for twerking from Alaska Airlines. As the soccer fans in here, Moon,
Yes.
have you heard of the Italian soccer club Lazio? Lazio.
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 Sure.
Well, they have fired. I guess their mascot is a bald eagle. So they fired their mascot handler after he proudly showed off his penile implant on the internet.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
The guy's name is Juan Burnaby. He shared the photo of his penile implant.
What's his name?
Juan Burnaby.
Juan Burnaby.
One, burn me.
implant bitch till I die.
That's right, dude. Long
He
dong, long dong, bitch till I die.
He has been the team's mascot handler for 15 years. The soccer team released a statement saying, quote, "We are shocked to see the photographic images and video of Mr. Juan Burnaby and to read the statements that accompanied them. He says in a radio interview, I had the surgery to increase my sexual performance because I'm very active. He says, I've never regretted anything, let alone doing something that is medical purpose. For me, nudity is normal. I grew up in an open-minded family of naturists. I don't understand what's pornographic about the photo." Well, the Italian soccer club did not see it that way. And
Your lack of understanding is no excuse.
Yeah, but it's their
Let his
bird
ass go.
handler. He now has 3 places for the bird to land. It's pretty cool.
That's right.
Yeah, he is. He's
I mean-
the club's falconer.
Pardon?
I guess.
But learn,
What?
defend the guy.
Oh, yeah.
I was donating to the stewardess.
You really did. How much you throw
I'm
down?
trying to find the GoFundMe. There's no hyperlink to the GoFundMe, so
There's not.
no. I'm going to do $10.57.
All right. So hey, the falconer who showed his dong in the Italian soccer club.
Okay, yeah. The falconer, did a hawk land on the dong?
No, he got a penile implant and said, "Hey, look what I got."
Yeah.
He does have
That's what women do with their breast implants.
a long list of
Check these things out.
naturists.
Yeah, but they'll wear like a bikini. This guy's got his.
Oh, no, they won't. I know personal stories from my family of men in my family getting flashed by friends of the family with their new breasticles.
This is as the twerking flight attendant did. She put hers on the internet. He put his on the internet.
Yeah.
The Italian soccer club was like,
Please don't.
no. Ciao.
Again, that was
Told him ciao.
That was straight dong, though.
He
Right?
didn't
That
lay
was-
his across a soccer ball either.
Arrivederci.
On the field.
How was it presented? Like out in the open? Like, here it is.
It was in a hot dog bun.
Nobody wants that. If he would have said, if he would have had pants
What?
on.
Hey.
Listen, this is
hot
where
dog
it's appropriate.
bratwurst.
It was next to a TV
If
remote
he
control.
had full clothes on, but you could see the bulge like John Hamm style.
No,
and
it was
he
out.
kind of like
This is-
pressed it out.
this
That's
is done
one
out.
thing. But yeah, if it's full out, I mean, that's
He was showing
indecent.
his implant. Showing the surgery. He's like, I got this. This is what it looks like when you get an implant.
Yeah,
Here's
technically that's indecent,
Education.
right?
Here's my question to you guys. Do you think Juan has been in trouble before?
Yes.
He has been the falconer for
Burnaby?
15 years.
Yes, he has. But he was suspended by the team prior to this in 2021 for filming a performance of him doing a fascist salute and chanting Duce Duce, which was the name used to praise former fascist Italian leader Benito Mussolini.
I don't like fascist dong, okay?
Well,
can we just, all of the fascist penises of the world just go back into a cave?
That's his bird's name. He was holding his arm out and going, Duce, Duce. And they took a picture. And
Okay. He may not be a good guy.
Mussolini!
Oh, that's what he said.
He's in the rafters somewhere, guys.
Come home to Papa. I'm no longer naked.
Oh, I guess he was in the. Was he in a hospital bed when he?
Yeah, because he was saying that this is a medical surgery. Or a medical procedure, and he was just showing something that has a medical purpose.
Right. It's not like I could put it around my wrist now.
Check out my new wrist
Check
watch.
out my new watch.
Now I can take care of 3 birds at the one time. Come back, Mussolini.
Oh, man.
Well, it sounds like this was an excuse maybe to let him go.
So, yeah, this was a picture that he took in the clinic in Rome with his appendage protruding under a bed sheet. So I don't think it was full flash, but it was not, John Hamm pants.
Hey, no fascist dongs. She said it. I agree with it. Gotta go.
It's got to go.
It's got to go.
You're out.
Mussolini bitch till I die.
Sorry, you got to go. you got to.
Axis of evil, bitch, till I die.
What an interesting combination of stories. Thank you for finding those.
Yeah, you got the
bringing those to our
twerking
attention.
attendant, and you got the
They both really make you think.
falconer who's got his dong
I smell
out.
a podcast between these two.
Yeah, only on the Rizzuto Show, guys.
Yeah. All right.
Give me some Dogecoin.
Let's take a break. But first, and it is sponsored by Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. Check out the all-new Hot Shots Lindbergh, your new home for sports in South County. Get all the info at hotshotsnet.com. From St. Peters, Missouri, Jason Hill.
Yeah, Jason.
Jason has been a loyal RizzShow listener since the early days, talks often about the show, and his wife is even a Team Rizz member. Man, we're getting a lot of those couples now. We've been doing it for so long.
And she was just picked a few months ago.
Oh, was she?
Yeah.
Loves matchup with Moon, Rafe's in memoriam, whenever Lern does sports, Moon's 90s movie references, and King Scott. Yep, there you are.
Ah, thank you.
And she says she likes your one-liners.
Aw.
Or, I'm sorry, he says. Sorry, Jason. And whenever I speak about anything or a particular person that annoys me. What? I never do that. Jason Hill from St. Peters is our Team Rizz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break in the morning. We'll come back with crap on celebrities. 7:08, Thursday, traffic and weather. First look, Moon's coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Looks like we have a right lane blocked on a right-hand shoulder now, blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 westbound at New Ballas. There's also a right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to emergency vehicle 70 westbound at Missouri Inn. Look out there. Your point forecast, partly sunny, high of 42. It's starting to warm up. Right now it's 34 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got?
The show must go on. A Dave Grohl appearance, marketing for TV gone wild, and which Golden Girl was the biggest bitch?
Oh, my God. Rue McClanahan, we're looking at you. We got that. We got your crappy birthdays, the porno birthday, all that and more next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though. kind of changing up the interview from where I thought I was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
FICSTL.org. Maybe you are looking to get out of the job that you're in right now and get into an actual career. Maybe you've been doing something and you're just spinning your wheels because there's no place to go, no ladder to climb, if you will, and nothing really at the end of the tunnel in the career that you're in right now. You're looking for a big switch, but you're kind of worried because you're like, man, I don't have time to set aside time and money to go get an education and then pile on debt. This is a perfect opportunity for you. Apply.ficstl.org. That is the website. You can become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union and get started today. And as a member of the union, you'll have more than a job. We're talking about a career with fantastic opportunities to grow and push forward and support you and your family. And once you get started, you start making money right away. So that takes that worry right out of there. As you learn, you earn, and that is a beautiful thing. And you can begin that new career today. A fantastic opportunity for a lucrative career with lifelong benefits, meaningful work. And again, your family is going to have those Carpenters Union benefits. The membership, there's a massive opportunity for you or somebody that you know. Tell them about this incredible career opportunity as an install floor layer with the local Carpenters Union. Apply.ficstl.org. Again, visit apply.ficstl.org.
It's a nerve-wracking day.
Why?
You guys and Queens of the Stone Age, back-to-back interviews. I'm already a high-strung person. Whew. I can't wait to have a beer when this is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
You don't need to worry about us.
Well, yeah, but I do though, because see, here's where the rub is with me and bands that I really like. If it's a band that I'm about, I can power right through. Mm-hmm. But then when it's a band that I really dig, then there's a bit of that fanboy stuff that starts popping out, and that's what I'm trying to control. So here, I'm bringing it down. I'm going to do my best professional interview as I.
You're doing very well so far.
Together we can all do this.
We can all do this. So I had the fortune of seeing you guys on Saturday. I was in Austin at ACL.
Oh.
Now I want to talk about this. I got to talk about this.
Right.
Because I know you guys had troubles. I guess it was with pedals.
With cables and amps weren't turning on, basically, yeah.
But from where I was standing and watching from my vantage point, it was a flipping phenomenal show. Like, I loved it. I thought it was great.
Oh, thanks.
So when you are, a few days away from that, this kind of already answered my question with your facial expressions, but do you look back at that and go, whew, I can't wait for this weekend and us able to do it again? Or do you go back and go, you know what, this song was messed up, but we powered through for the rest?
I kind of, when stuff goes wrong and breaks, I almost feel like I'm almost like, see, it can go wrong. And what we do is real,
Sure.
We don't play to a backing track or a click, and we just plug in and go. And when that breaks, it's proof that that we are taking some element, some sort of a risk up there.
Yeah.
And also, I think as well, when stuff goes wrong, it forces you to go in a different direction, and you have to dig from somewhere else that you didn't think you were going to.
Is having their biggest sale of the year already. Yeah, I know it's only January, but out with the old dirt from 24, and how about a fresh, clean house for the new year? Zero Res could basically clean every surface in your home, from your carpets to your tile to your rugs, the upholstery. Don't forget about your air ducts. They'll clean out your air ducts as well. That's going to help with allergies and asthma. It's also going to help you with dust bunnies around the house, lower energy bills. Your home's going to stay cleaner longer. So this month with Zero Res, when you call and you mention the Rizz Show, take 24% off all cleaning services. 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January when you call Zero Res and you mention the Rizz Show. 314-474-2020, or you can book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. And again, make sure you mention the Rizz Show for 24% off all cleaning services for the month of January. Spell forward or backward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's gonna make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3, call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's gonna find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Never been sure.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how you're...
Their credit union, 14 area locations, 14 in the St. Louis area. So they make it so easy for you to become a member because anybody can become a member. And as a member, you are... you are set up for so many incredible opportunities, not just their checking and savings accounts and their business accounts, and of course their access and their local ties here. By the way, they've been serving our area for 80 plus years, but they're the home mortgage loan specialists, and they do the entire process right here. They are your hometown home loan provider, and Together Credit Union has home loan solutions for everyone, every buyer, every loan type, fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loans. They even have specialty loans like FHA and union member mortgages, community contributor mortgages. They've got it all, and they understand that mortgage loans, they can be complicated, so their entire team helps guide you through the entire process, and they make it easy as possible, handled all in-house here in St. Louis. Together Credit Union really does have the experience with their lending team, and they'll handle the underwriting, the servicing, and everything in between, again, locally. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Get a hold of them. You can go to the website or just dip in. Honestly, if you put it into your GPS right now, you are close to one. I don't care where you are in this area, there's one by you. 14 area locations, or just head over to the website, togethercu.org.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay. Welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzShow Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Crab on Celebrities here in just a moment. We are going to play Good or Gross later on. It's been a while. give away some Point Fest tickets. Now, we got a brand new canister of the Bean Boozled beans.
Smell that. Open that right
Stank.
now and smell it.
Okay.
Let's give these people a little preview. What's to come.
It stinks.
Oh.
Right?
Oh.
Disgusting.
Oh. There's some new flavors, by the way. We could look forward to burnt rubber.
Ugh.
Wet dog.
Ew.
Okay. We've had old bandage before. Dead fish we've had before. Oh, liver and onions.
Oh, yeah.
Lord.
Or cappuccino, right?
Oh, yes, liver and onions or cappuccino. So they got rid of the dog food one.
That's a
Dog food was bad.
Dog food was terrible.
Wet dog is bad, though. You ever eat like a cherry tomato or something and it has like that? It tastes like a wet dog smells. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what's up with that? Ruins a salad.
Wet dog, it's either wet dog or top banana, liver and onions or cappuccino.
Whole bandage was
Old
pomegranate.
bandage and pomegranate.
Ugh.
Barf and peach, that's.
I don't think I've ever had the pomegranate one, honestly.
Stink bug or toasted marshmallow.
We did
Stinky
leave
socks, Tutti
a
Frutti.
petrified jelly bean in there, though, from like the yesteryear.
Why? One?
Just one.
There's one jawbreaker in there.
Yeah. So if you get that,
no.
it's double bad.
Oh, no.
There's basically no flavor anymore, I think.
So disgusting.
Yeah. So we'll play, we'll play Good or Gross later on. I would 1,000 times pick the twerking flight attendant than the drunk pilot.
Yeah, me too.
I thought you wanted to have fun.
Headline. Southwest Airlines pilot accused of DUI arrested at Georgia airport before flight. This happened yesterday. Southwest Airlines pilot arrested at a Georgia airport accused of DUI. TSA officer smelled alcohol on the pilot, informed law enforcement officials who arrested him at the Savannah Hilton Head International Airport. This was Flight 3772 to Chicago. The employee has been removed from duty.
I would say so.
The airline apologized for the disruption, said customers were accommodated on another flight. I just want to know what time it is. Like, what time is this guy getting at it? Or is he drunk from the night before?
Right. Who knows?
Whoa, because it said the flight was delayed from 6:05 a.m. until almost 11 a.m.
This guy must have gotten after it the night before.
Where was they departing from to Chicago?
They were going to Chicago from Savannah.
And he was on his way to fly the plane?
Yeah.
Yeah, TSA smelled booze on him. They were like, ooh, let's call somebody about this.
Now, this is interesting to me because they didn't use the phrase terminated or fired, removed from duty. What's that mean?
That means he'll be back to work after an extended period. But the twerking lady has to go immediately.
No, this man will be fired.
I don't know.
Get out of here.
First of all,
you're out of your minds.
That is severe offense.
This happened yesterday.
Severe offense.
Why didn't they fire him immediately then?
Because there's a union, and I'm sure there's rules.
And there will be rules about alcoholism being a disease and him being able to go to rehab. I guarantee it.
I don't think the union would back a drunk pilot.
I don't know.
You might be surprised. I bet there's stuff in place for them to have an opportunity to go, and maybe there should be, to have an opportunity to go to seek treatment.
Well, yeah, because it's a high stress job. So there's probably so many opportunities for alcoholism, especially in piloting industries.
Sure. Well, I'm just walking through. You said he got stopped at TSA. There's a severe smell on a dude if he's getting stopped at or slurring or something, because TSA, especially the pilots, you all see them. They go through.
They go right
pretty
through.
dang quick. You know what I mean? Like we're not getting like overly checked. You go through the thing, make sure you don't have weapons on. Blah 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 blah. Grab your stuff, go.
Yeah.
So if he's getting stopped there for this, I mean, he was offending the air or something.
Well, and to be fair, being removed from duty could mean being fired. You've been relieved of your duty.
You're saying that's AI writing that news story?
I'm saying I've heard that before.
Different phrasing.
It's a different phrase for getting fired. This man will never fly a plane again.
Hey, thank goodness it was the TSA that stopped him, and it didn't have to be like a co-pilot. Because I can't imagine how difficult of a scenario that could be.
What's the big deal? The planes fly themselves now.
They got two pilots. One of them will be sober.
Hopefully one of them sober. Yeah, I'm sure your pilot's license will be revoked.
Oh, you points on your license?
You get points on your license. Good luck getting insurance.
I got a drunk ding or two on my pilot's
Says
license.
no.
Says no,
Says
he's
no
not
what?
fired.
It says a lot of airlines do have zero tolerance policy, even if the FAA does not revoke the pilot's license, which likely will not do on a first DUI.
Man,
Temporarily
that's-
grounding while the legal process unfolds. That might be why. Maybe he's got to be convicted before they can fire
Right.
him.
I'm pretty sure if this man is convicted of trying to fly a commercial airline
Yeah.
while drunk, he will be relieved of his duty permanently.
It does say that in some cases, they are not fired. It can lead to additional training, counseling, and restrictions on flying privileges while they seek treatment. So who knows?
Get the
I would
help
like
you
to have
need.
my pilot with zero incidences of trying to fly drunk.
Yeah, if anything, would be okay with a zero tolerance
Why-
I'm cool with
policy.
that.
It would
Why
be
don't
pilots.
we get the information of the pilot and co-pilot?
I'm sure if you asked, who's asking?
I'm asking. I mean, you get an Uber car, you got the Uber profile with the driver. Why can't we do that with the flights? When you book a flight, oh, that's going to be Mr. Scott Daniel Rizzuto flying the plane. Okay, let me look at his reviews.
I'm not 100% sure I would want that.
Yeah, and it may not know who's flying it that day.
I've seen
Or
people
switch.
get
Maybe
off
that's fine.
get off of planes because or refuse to book a plane if it says
Because
it's
a woman's flying, right? I knew it.
Yeah, I knew it.
Am I right, guys? Yeah.
World that we
I didn't
live
know
in.
planes had a blinker.
Probably on her period.
I've never even seen a female pilot.
No,
before.
Flying angry.
just because of the type of plane. Like if there's a lot of bad press about a Pro Max or about a 747 or whatever it is, you know,
Right.
I can't imagine the chaos that it might. I mean, listen, if it was like an
Too
Uber
much
rating,
information.
If it was an Uber rating and you saw that your pilot had a 4.4 or a 3 point something,
Yeah.
is this
I want
people
a
walking off a
5.0.
plane?
If you're getting
pilot.
on a city bus, do you care who's driving?
Yeah, I want to see. You see the degree or the certification that they have to be driving that bus. You see their name when you get on that bus. It's posted.
But you
Well,
don't see
I'm
their accident
assuming
report.
that if it's a pilot of a Southwest Airlines plane, they've gone through the certifications.
You don't know, man.
But just think about it.
Get out of your mind.
If they do have a DUI for flying a craft and they landed successfly, I mean, that's a great
That's
pilot.
that's a
yeah,
good
you got to
pilot.
keep
I
him
want
on.
that guy.
I actually think if you book 25 flights in a year with Southwest, you get to fly one.
Yeah, that was
there
the
you go.
rule.
Hey, we just punched your 25th flight. Good
You
job.
want the companion pass or you want to fly to Newark?
Want the companion pass?
Pat on the Twitter says her removal from duty means being investigated. If he doesn't have a history, he will most likely go to rehab and through a million evaluations thereafter. He will fly again after a long process. Been flying airlines for 20 years.
There you go.
There it is.
What's
There is
your
a
what's your
pilot-
rating?
There is a pilot shortage.
Let's all go get our pilot's license.
I thought about it, honestly.
Really?
We have a friend
That was
that
my
just got
goal,
it.
and I haven't done it yet.
I thought about it.
Expensive.
We have a friend
It
that
is
just got it, and
expensive,
he's been posting different things of him flying, and I like this guy. He's a very thorough dude, musician, and I'm sure he's an incredible flyer. And if he ever offered, I'd be like, nah.
Dave Mustaine, huh?
I
I
just don't want to go up in
I wanna-
small planes. It freaks me out.
I considered it, but I have my money tied up in Beanie Babies right now. So
Nah,
And a
Smart
bathroom
move.
remodel. Yeah, you're out.
once you sell those, you'll own a plane.
yeah, that's a hope. Fingers crossed, guys.
Would you go up with a friend if a friend got a pilot's license? And I mean, A plus all across the board, because this dude is like good at it. Would you go up if they were like, yeah, well, let me take you up in this little prop plane?
Yeah.
No.
I just won't do it.
Yeah,
anymore.
I
I'm not
would
doing
totally.
it. I like to keep decompartmentalize my life. Okay, I don't need my friends being the pilot. I don't want to be friends with the pilot. I don't want to be friends with most of the people that are servicing me. I want to
what?
just.
Whoa, hey,
I
baby.
just want the
No
service to
kissing.
be done. No kissing, and I'm gone. Right. So no.
I like it. I mean, that
I'm not
is
friends
sensible.
with my dentist. I don't want to be friends with my friends that are pilots. Good for you. No thanks.
I think
No
it'd be
thanks.
It depends
sweet,
on
man.
what friend it is, by the way.
Good for you.
When
It's
I
been
asked
great.
you if I should go to my doctor because I knew him outside, you were like, yeah, I'd love it.
That's you. That's
Lied
not
to
me.
me.
It depends on what friend.
You
There's a
lied
couple
to me.
friends in high school that I know their past.
Yeah.
That if he goes, hey man, I got my pilot's license. I know you. I'm not getting in a plane with you.
I have a hard enough time. I have friends that are in high up level positions, both in the medical industry and other industries. I have a hard time taking them serious that they even have a job. I'm like, I've seen you vomit off of my mom's deck after doing keg stands all night.
I know what you're saying. Oh, nothing shook my trust in the world and the planet than some of, I got to be delicate about this, about some of my friends becoming nurses and doctors. When that started happening, I was like, wait a second, man. Wait,
we've really lowered the bar.
What do you
here.
mean? I know that you failed this test and that test. And like,
but just humans.
That's really shaken my trust in everything.
Listen, if King Scott got his pilot's license, I know you would take it seriously, and I would get in a plane with King Scott.
Thank you.
Comedy club owner in Arkansas that has his, and he takes. If you go do the club, he'll take you up. And I went on that one.
You did?
I won't do it.
He was like he's a former like warrant officer from the military guy.
Were you
owns his own plane?
Were you in any way?
I mean, it was the smallest plane I've ever been up in. It was like a little. I wouldn't say it was like a Cessna, but it was like, I mean, other than skydiving. When I went skydiving, that was a tiny plane. That was like, no, you have to jump out of that. I'd rather jump out of that plane than try to land it. That's how small that one was. This one was probably like a little private, probably held like 9 people, 10 people.
If you told me that
it was an older plane.
Yeah, if you told me that I had to, I would insist on wearing a parachute.
They have parachutes on the planes because this is
they do?
It's in Bentonville, so it's all these Walmart exec planes. I got to see them in the hangar where they fly these CEOs of Walmart in and out, and the planes themselves have like plane-sized parachutes because these people are so VIP.
Yeah, I've seen those.
It's like these little.
Awesome.
It's a weird thing in the back that almost looks like a hatchback on top of the plane.
Yeah.
And
Well,
if
so you're
for
in
some reason the engines die, it'll
float
deploy
down.
and
So
it'll float
I've seen that
down.
before.
You're in a plane that has contingencies.
It floats face down too.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
You're in a plane that has contingencies to save billionaires. That is a totally different game than what I'm talking about.
wasn't in that
These are for funsies planes.
Yeah.
I wasn't in the billionaire plane.
That come from kits that people put together.
Meet me at, Spirit. We'll take my plane out.
Yes.
What?
Oh, dude.
I don't want that.
There
I'm
was
with
a-
Lern. I need to not know you. Out of sight, out of mind.
There's a farmer where I grew up that put together his own ultralight from a kit, a one-man plane, like a little go-kart in the sky, and he'd fly over his crops in it. Like, man, that's
thank you.
It's like my friend
ballsy, man.
Bobby.
That takes some stones to be like,
It does.
I
man.
built it.
Nah.
But you guys would fly with me in a second if I was going down to Cabo or something like that, and I had a spot down there where you just fly down there in a couple hours. You can come back if you want. You guys would love that.
I wouldn't do it, man. And I love you. I mean, I really
would
do
I'll
love
take
you.
Moon.
Thank you. You can go to Cabo with me.
Lern and I are.
I'm going to have to be drugged. I don't know. I'm going to have to be out. I'm going to intravenously,
Well, none of us are getting our pilot's license right now, so.
I get to Cabo with King Scott and find out that we're building houses for like orphans, and I'm like, hey, no, I was coming
we're
on a
drinking.
mission. I thought we were going on vacation.
No.
That's why we packed hammers.
Today is January 16th. Back in the day, 106 years ago, in 1919, the 18th Amendment authorizing the prohibition of alcohol is ratified by a majority of the U.S. 59 years ago, 1966, Chicago was granted an NBA franchise. The team is called the Bulls. 49 years ago, 1976, Peter Frampton releases his double live record, Frampton Comes Alive. Now, check out this timeline. 45 years ago, in 1980, Paul McCartney arrested at Tokyo International Airport for possession of marijuana.
Mm-hmm.
He sits in jail for 9 days before being deported. So that happened in 1980. 4 years later, 1984, Paul McCartney arrested again for possession of weed, this time in Barbados. So on the 4-year anniversary of him being busted in Tokyo, he is arrested again for weed at an airport.
Wow. Weed, man.
37 years ago, 1988, the St. Louis Cardinals football team announces they will move to Arizona.
Ooh.
29 years ago, 1996, Jamaican authorities opened fire on Jimmy Buffett's seaplane. Yeah, Jimmy Buffett was a pilot too.
And look what happened to him.
And you know who was in the plane with him? So Jamaican authorities opened fire on Jimmy Buffett's seaplane, mistaking it for a drug trafficker's plane.
Yeah.
And then Paul McCartney's on it with his drugs.
U2's Bono
That's what it was.
was on the plane. Nobody was hurt, but it did inspire Jimmy Buffett to write a song called
I
Pirate
shot
at
the
40.
sheriff.
Cheeseburgers in Paradise.
Jamaica Mistake.
Are you being serious?
Seriously.
What a dumb son.
I kind of respect him
I
more.
can't stand you, Jimmy Buffett. I'm so
come on.
glad.
You
can't?
Bubbles
that is
up,
Lern
baby.
saying
Whoa,
that.
did you just say you're so glad
I
he's
don't
dead?
want to piss off the
Not
parent
that he's
heads.
dead, but he had a good run.
Wait, you're glad he's dead?
No,
That's
not
what
glad.
that's what she said.
No, I'm not glad he's dead.
Lern
I
poisoned
said,
Jimmy
Yeah,
Buffett.
she said hallelujah, I believe.
No, I'm just glad it's over. I'm just
Oh,
glad.
my
Like
I'm glad you stepped on a pop and blew out your flip-flop. Jimmy Buffett.
No.
Too bad they weren't
Listen.
better shots.
I'm glad. Poor guy. I'm glad you never found that lost shaker of salt, you piece of crap.
So you're glad this whole Jimmy Buffett thing's over,
Why are you so
huh?
mad at Jimmy Buffett?
What happened? What did he do to you?
man-
Nothing happened,
the
man.
man
I
brought
can't
joy.
stand it all.
And a vacation lifestyle, too.
I know. I'm a trash human. I am bad. I probably just knocked 10 years off my life by saying that. But I'm just I need to keep it real, man.
I would have somebody start your car for you for the next couple months.
Yeah, and if anybody's walking around your car with flip-flops on, I would
Yeah,
look
watch
out
out.
for that
and
guy.
a parrot head hat.
Bro. Gosh damn it.
Would you fly with Jimmy Buffett?
No, I would not.
All right.
I'm
Well,
sure
Bono
he's a
said he
lovely
would.
Apparently, he was good enough to dodge bullets.
Yeah, dude.
This guy's a fighter
It
pilot.
is. I mean, I get the trepidation of all that stuff. Kurt Vonnegut said that like true terror is waking up one morning and find out your high school class is running the country. And we're all getting to that age where people in our age are starting to be in positions of power. And you're like, dude, I remember when you know,
Yeah.
I remember when you when you did an atomic sit-up and put your face in somebody's butt crack because we covered your face and told you couldn't do a sit-up, and now you're CEO of a bank? Yeah. No thanks. I'm not putting my money in there. Like you found it.
You're making me crazy.
This is Jamaica mistake.
It sounds exactly like it sounded in my head when you said it.
Yeah. Jimmy Buffett with steel drums.
Jimmy Buffett restaurant sound.
Oh, it's so good.
Don't shoot.
I feel like my toes are in the sand.
I'm in hell. That's what it feels like.
This is not a drug plane.
Jamaica mistake coming at you.
I'm upset.
Everything seems great for him.
And now, so everything's great, but now he's a victim?
This is from his album Banana Wind.
Banana wins.
Stand there.
Why does that sound sexual somehow?
Learn how well.
This is a man who's just doing spoken word jibber jabber over
It's pretty
reggae
bad.
beats.
It's pretty bad.
It's awful.
I'm with you. I mean, I don't
Thank you.
understand.
And you know what? And I let him live out his days. I didn't
Oh, you
go on
did?
the air like this and say it while Jimmy Buffett,
Yeah,
God
you
rest
just
his soul, was
disrespect his
alive.
memory.
I'm saying it now.
Yeah, you wait
when
till he
he's
can't
gone.
defend himself. I love it.
I'm just saying.
To be fair, this is a big-time B-side.
I mean,
How could you hate that?
I just don't like it.
I
don't
won't get to the
believe it,
hook,
is why.
dude. Jamaica Mistake-a.
What are we
yeah.
even doing? We're talking about
Dude.
shooting a plane out of a sky. You're listening to this on a beach trying to relax.
think how serious
This is a
this
lived
I
experience.
don't think anybody's really listening to the lyrics on it when you're listening to this vibe anyway. Right?
Dude, I'm on my boat.
I would listen
I'm
to
on my
anything
boat.
else.
I'm on my tri-tune.
No.
I got a White Claw.
Rizz make a
You got a
mistake.
braid in your hair? No.
This was the record after Pontoon
Got
Blues. right?
cornrows. Yeah, I got.
with seashells in it.
I've
Man.
shaved off all my body hair.
No, yeah, everybody's upset.
You take off your Oakley razor blade sunglasses, and the tan line is just a pair of Oakley razor blade sunglasses.
Yeah, you didn't shave it off. It's just all that rubbing.
Oh, it fell off?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
just
it's like
kind
Nair.
Yeah, you're constantly rubbing oil and different things, and eventually it just stops growing.
You got a necklace with an old primitive fish hook hanging low.
Are you picturing like Captain Ron?
Pretty much.
All right, so you're living the dream.
Yeah, sounds
Yeah.
okay to me.
I could handle it.
27 years ago today, in 1998, the movie Half Baked hits theaters, and which is still, a beloved movie.
It's so good. It's so funny. It's so well done.
And I was thinking about this, like, why is Half Baked? I mean, it's a dumb movie, right? It's
supposed to be.
It's supposed to be.
That was one of the funniest movies. I mean, we were all complete nerds, sober, never tried anything ever. And
it hit me I was the right age for it.
Yeah.
Right time.
Us too. And I didn't even know, I had never experienced anything what they were talking about or joking about. And it was still just such a funny hit.
My theory to this is that Half Baked is such a beloved movie still in 2025 because Dave Chappelle never did another movie.
Wait, yes, he did. He was in You've Got Mail, didn't he? Didn't that
This
come
is
after?
a Dave Chappelle movie.
You mean Dave Chappelle movie?
This is a Dave Chappelle movie. He never did another one.
Because he was in Men in Tights.
Right,
one
but
of the
that was
best.
prior to this. But he never did another starring Dave Chappelle movie.
You're right. Yeah, he didn't
And
Sandler it
he
like he could
never
have.
sullied his movie image.
Hang on a minute. He was in A Star Is Born in 2018.
He was not
Yeah,
the
but
supporter
nobody
of
knew
it.
Oh, you're saying like a main
He was
character.
not a main character in any other movie.
Weird.
So he didn't have a chance to ruin what he did with Half Baked.
That's your theory, huh? So you think that had he done a few that weren't as good, we would not like Half Baked as much?
Yeah, I think so.
Interesting theory.
I think so. I thought about it yesterday.
Impossible to disprove.
Right.
But
I thought it made sense in my head.
Yeah, that might be something real.
If you haven't watched You've Got Mail in a long time, go back and watch it and then think about all of Dave's Netflix specials that have come out lately and then see his ass being Tom Hanks's wingman in that movie. And it's so weird. It's like, this is not the Dave Chappelle that I know and love.
That's young Dave Chappelle just looking for work.
That's true. It's interesting, though.
We were talking about Adam Sandler yesterday.
I mean, he was Nutty Professor and Blue Streak. He was like tiny roles in all those movies.
Right, but Half Baked was only starring role.
Me and my buddy Brown were talking yesterday about this, about Adam Sandler and just, movies that are not worth watching. And he's done a few of those. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I appreciate the fact that he takes such big swings. Because if he didn't, we wouldn't have Little Nicky. Because I remember when Little Nicky started, I was so excited because P.O.D. was on the soundtrack. I was like, I couldn't wait to see another Sandler movie. This is great. Gilmore's like the best movie ever. The soundtrack's gonna be great. And when he first started that voice, I was like, oh no, can I even tolerate this voice for an entire movie? But it's such a good movie.
It is.
It's better every time
he watches.
It does. It takes a couple watches. But had he not swung for the fences, we wouldn't have Little Nicky. And I'll take the Zohans and all the dog crap that he's made. And except for Grown Ups, Grown Ups is not a movie that's just.
And Jack and Jill, which is god awful.
But if he doesn't take those kind of swings, we don't get things like Happy Gilmore or
Just
Little
let
Nicky.
him do his thing.
I agree with your theory. I hadn't really considered that. And when you hear the story of Half Baked, if you ever hear them talk about it, like Neil Brennan and Dave Chappelle, they sold the movie not having it written. They just went in and like on a lark pitched some movie executives like, it's about weed. It's called Half Baked. It's like a stoner movie, and they were like, we love it.
Oh no! Now we got to do it.
2 weeks. We'll start filming in 2 weeks, and they went and wrote the movie, and like him and Neil Brennan just like were writing the movie on the fly.
It worked.
Yeah.
It worked, and I mean, and I think it's because it's so quotable. It's
Yeah.
like a series of sketches,
Of course.
and good casting.
Great casting.
Harlan Williams is great in it. Jim Brewer's
Brewer.
best role.
Oh, yeah.
The guy on the couch. That's not the correct
Stephen Wright.
nomenclature. That's where that's from.
Yeah.
Like I'm still quoting it
Stephen
on a
Wright.
weekly basis.
The cameos too. There was a lot.
Samson Simpson.
I stick by my story.
16 years ago today in 2009, King Scott's favorite movie, Paul Blart Mall Cop debuts.
Wow.
Love it.
And
Good thing we talked about that on the show today. What the hell, man?
Paul Blart Mall
Who
Cop,
cares about that?
great
fact?
movie.
Well, he made Segways look awesome.
And 4 years ago today in 2021,
Hates Jimmy Buffett and Paul Blart.
Enemy number one.
That's gonna
today.
be on
Lern's
your-
enemy list.
It's like
today.
half of my world.
I
there.
know. I love you, though.
Yeah, that's going to be on your tombstone. Hated Jimmy Buffett and Paul Blart Mall Cop. And 4 years ago today in 2021, producer Phil Spector dies after getting the coronavirus in prison. He was 81. Remember, he was serving time for killing an actress, Lana Clarkson, back in 03. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And it's brought to you by Cordell and Cordell. Don't let divorce take more than it has to. While most of the Grammy-related events have been canceled in light of the California wildfires, the recording industry says that the Music Cares Person of the Year Gala honoring the Grateful Dead is going to go on as planned on January 31st. It's going to take place at the Convention Center. Acts honoring the dead haven't been announced yet. And the 67th annual Grammys are still on, slated for February 2nd.
You know, I was having a conversation with somebody about this yesterday. Normally around this time of year, so mid-January, we are announcing pretty much all the summer concert shows.
Yeah.
And there has not been a lot that has come down the pike. And what I'm thinking is because of these wildfires, a lot of these bands are holding off on announcing their summer plans.
Well, yeah, Tommy Lee went off yesterday, and everybody's afraid to announce.
I was like, man, there has not been. I mean, we announced Point Fest.
Right.
There's been a handful of shows that have been announced. Nothing like in years past where we'd be inundated with this person's coming, this person's coming, this person's coming.
Right. Well, it's coming.
Are we going to get a Nine Inch Nails date?
I hope so.
Yeah.
They're due.
Oh, you mean in St. Louis?
Here.
I don't know.
They've been here in a long time.
You know they're doing Chicago. You know that.
I know. Well, I know they're doing Chicago.
Oh, that one leaked?
I mean, I know
you
because
just
it's a big city.
Yeah. Hey, did you, speaking of people going off, did you see that Bill Burr thing?
Oh, on Kimmel?
I guess so, yeah. I saw it on the internet. But him just going off on people being fire experts. And he's like, what are you talking about,
He was
man?
totally right on the whole thing he said.
Great.
Yeah,
Screaming
I didn't
at
hear
people.
it.
Oh, dude, he was just going off on everybody being fire experts and talking about L.A. this and government that.
Well, you know, he played a fireman in a movie once and had a mustache. So
No.
he's an expert.
No, he's saying that he's like, none of us are experts. He's
Right.
like, shut up. You don't know anything about flying helicopters or winds or fires.
You're in your underwear telling people how to do their jobs while you're on the internet.
I think this thing was mismanaged.
Yeah.
And he's
Love
like,
him.
yeah, you're sitting in your underwear. Why don't they take a helicopter? Screw 100 knot winds. Maybe that's why they don't take a helicopter out.
Sound just like him. Dave Grohl, guys, has been spotted. He spent his 56th birthday on Tuesday helping to feed those affected in Los Angeles. Dave Grohl's done this a number of times where he barbecues for homeless people, and he teamed up with Feed the Streets LA to make huge vats of chili that was given out to displaced families. On his birthday, the dude is back. Let's go.
Saint Grohl is back.
I want him back.
Dude,
especially on, what is it, Thursday?
Thursday.
It was Wednesday.
There's a connection with Grohl. One of my friends that lost his home early, like in one of the first few days, is the guitar player Marco from Sugar Cult. And did you see that he was the one where his wife lost her ring?
And they found it.
And they found it.
I did see that.
Found it in the rubble.
It was him though. That's great.
That was Marco. And I mean, obviously trying to find the silver linings here and all that kind of stuff. But he had a GoFundMe that people really helped out. And yeah, dude, it's wild. Every day you find out about a few hundred more people that have lost their homes.
Was Dave Grohl wearing a baby Bjorn with the new kid?
No, baby was not with him.
Oh, okay.
I look forward to knowing more about how that's going.
But Foo Fighters guitar player Chris Shiflett was in a band with Marco. That's how.
Oh yeah, he was in a punk band. What was the?
They were Jackson United.
Jackson United.
Oh yeah,
everybody knows that.
Everybody knows it.
Or no.
No, it was
maybe Jackson was on tour with us.
Wasn't it the Me First and the Gimme Gimmes?
Maybe. I don't know. Or everybody's connected in some way. Same tour. Okay,
yes.
yeah.
Okay.
Guys, the Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef is not over. I know you thought it was, but it's not. Drake has filed a defamation lawsuit against his own label, Universal Music, and it's all about Kendrick Lamar's diss track, Not Like Us, in which he calls Drake a pedophile. In his lawsuit, Drake says Universal, quote, approved, published, and launched a campaign to create a viral hit out of the song, which was intended to convey the specific, unmistakable, and false factual allegations that Drake is a criminal pedophile and to suggest that the public should resort to vigilante justice in response. And it adds that Universal, quote, intentionally sought to turn Drake into a pariah, a target for harassment or worse, because it would profit from damaging Drake's reputation. And so now he is scapegoating Universal Music into all of this drama.
Well, did you see what Universal wrote back? They were like, why would we want to damage one of our own artists? Especially Drake, who is a superstar and makes a lot of money for us.
Well, and also, like, is there a case here? I mean, if you do that, if you go back in time and look at all of the diss tracks that have come out for celebrities.
Well, is there a line calling somebody a pedophile?
Well, I mean, remember that whole Eminem thing with his mother. Didn't his mother sue
mother
for
did
defamation
sue him.
and some other things?
Yeah.
I mean, this is...
Yeah, there's one thing to say you're like an alcoholic or a drunk. It's another thing to say you're a pedophile. I don't think it's the same thing.
So you think he? Do you think he has the
In the
case
eyes of
going
the
up
law.
against Universal though? I understand if he wants to take something out with Kendrick Lamar and say you can't call me that, but is this the labels issue to go through and censor every lyric that people are writing? I just don't think there's a
and-
case here.
No.
Because what
because
you're
I'm
saying
sure-
is, in the eyes of the law, there's a line.
I don't know.
And who gets to decide what calling somebody a drunk is different than a pedophile in a song, in an entertainment song?
Maybe. I don't know. I have no idea.
I
It's an
wonder.
interesting
I
thought.
wonder what the precedent is, because every time there's one of these lawsuits, it goes one way or the other, and we forget which way it went. Did Marshall Mathers get sued by his mother?
He
and
did.
lose?
I just read this the other day. He did do a settlement with his mom.
Yeah, probably settled.
Yeah.
It
And she
didn't-
got a ton of money from
Yeah,
him.
she probably got money off it. But it's one thing to accuse somebody of doing something not illegal, but then to call somebody a pedophile, which is obviously
Defamation.
Oh yeah,
Illegal.
I understand the vast difference. I'm just saying, I wonder.
I don't know, and I'm sure
in the eyes of the law.
Universal's not telling an artist like Kendrick Lamar what he can and can't do. I'm sure he has full autonomy.
Sure.
Well, yeah, I would hope all artists have full autonomy.
Well, they don't all have it. A new artist, I'm sure, is being molded in whatever way that the record label would like them to. Kendrick Lamar is an established artist,
Right.
but I don't understand why Universal would want one of their other bigger artists defamed.
Well,
So I don't know if it's their fault.
I'll be interested to see what happens with this, though.
The entire genre of hip hop is metaphor and wild exaggeration. So, I mean, that's going to be if it sets a precedent to sue for fibbing in a hip hop song, there's going to be a lot of lawsuits coming.
Yeah. Kenny Chesney has been teasing a big announcement for a while. People are thinking he's the next artist to claim a residency at the Sphere in Las Vegas. So
Kenny Chesney.
putting that out there. It's been a while.
Which one is that?
It's
He's the
no
No
shirt,
Shoes
Nation.
No shoes.
No shoes.
No shoes.
Guess
And
what?
you know what? He's inching real close
He's
to
the
my
new Buffett.
S list.
Yeah.
So did somebody say Jimmy Buffett?
Oh, banana wind! Wow, oh man, I tell you.
Hurts.
It was a beautiful day.
This song's been going for 25 minutes.
Bono was in
I
the
know.
backseat.
We were treetop.
All right, guys.
You don't want to hear the story
I
of
don't.
Jamaica Mistaken?
No, I don't want to hear
You're
Jamaican Mistaken.
burning me, Lern.
Is Jelly Roll coming to a big screen near us? Well, possibly.
Is that a
Dissatisfied.
weight joke?
Yeah,
No.
that's inappropriate.
What? I didn't even read it that way. Dissatisfied with the way that the South is portrayed in film, Jelly Roll would like to correct that. He has told the Nashville Lifestyles that I want to get into the films because every time I've ever seen Southern culture in films, they either overdid it or underdid it. And you never really got to see that poor Southern culture the way I think it actually is. So I think people see that in me. So he wants to bring that to the screen, big or small.
So he hasn't seen Joe Dirt?
I know. I was like, that's a great portrayal.
Like, that's perfect.
Guys, Coldplay has announced a new project called A Film for the Future. It's a 44-minute visual companion to their worldwide #1 album, Moon Music, which is almost like your handle now on the internet.
Oh, yeah.
What? What is this?
It's Coldplay. Don't worry about it.
It's music you moon. It's music that you moon people to.
Hot work.
Pearl Jam, Dave Matthews Band, Lil Wayne with The Roots, Lenny Kravitz, Casey Musgraves, John Fogerty, Luke Combs, Santana, Burna Boy are all going to be headlining New Orleans Jazz Festival, which is set to take place over 8 days, April 24th through the 27th, and May 1st through May the 4th in New Orleans at the Fairgrounds Race Course.
That's been going forever.
Yeah.
The Jazz Fest is fun.
It is fun. I've always wanted to go. The second season of Severance is coming to Apple TV Plus tomorrow and to promote. Did you see this yesterday?
Listen, we've been catching up all week.
Yeah.
And we're three episodes to the end. We saw season 1 when it came out in whatever it was, 21 or 22. Dudes, God dang.
So
John
good.
Turturro and the relationship between John Turturro and Christopher Walken in that show is just by itself the best television of the last
She
decade.
mentioned Severance. She started clapping like a seal.
I know. He's excited.
Dude, it's so good.
I
So
should
they
have
throw him a
tagged you in
fish.
this yesterday. So the cast of Severance to celebrate the coming second season tomorrow was at Grand Central Station. They had set up kind of an art installation.
Oh, yeah, I saw this.
Cubes where it was all blocked in and everybody was there. So Ben Stiller, who's part of the writing and creating of the show, he was there taking video like a proud dad and watching these cast of Severance essentially act their parts like they're at work in these cubes that was in the middle of Grand
You
Central.
know, it's so funny. I'm thinking of Grand Central Station, and I'm thinking of New Yorkers just wanting to go to work or go home
I
and
know.
not giving two flying craps about who's there and just get out of my way. I've had a long day. I don't care about your little Apple show.
So good.
Get out of here.
Well, maybe this is better than that. Yellowstone fans.
You've seen it, right?
I'm not done. I'm like 4 episodes in.
Oh, it's great.
I liked it. It was just it got away from me.
My husband loved it. Same as you, Rizz. I started watching it, and then Tim completely finished it. I fell off at like episode 3.
I'll jump back in.
I know. Maybe I'll go. Yeah, I'll try it again.
I'll jump back in.
How dare you?
Yellowstone fans are raving about the 4 Sixes Ranch Steakhouse in Las Vegas, calling it phenomenal and an exceptional dining experience. The pop-up restaurant owned by Taylor Sheridan is located in the Wynn, and it's an upscale restaurant offering cowboy fare-like steak and potatoes, elevated to a fine dining experience with a hefty price point to match. So 4 Sixes, attire upscale casual chic, dress like a cowboy, and go have a nice steak in Vegas.
So it is a Taylor Sheridan restaurant.
It is. It's a Yellowstone themed restaurant in Vegas.
Is there anything
What's the latest with that? What's the latest with that? I forgot. Did it come back and nobody cares?
It's over.
Yeah.
Oh, they finished it. They wrapped it up.
Yeah, it's the end.
Oh, but something else came out.
They have a bunch of different spinoffs.
Yeah, they have a ton of spinoffs, and
Landman's him. Right?
Yeah, Landman is
Landman is one of the spinoffs from Yellowstone.
No. It's a Taylor Sheridan show though.
But it's really well done.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
I'll watch that.
That's awesome.
Because we were so into Yellowstone, and then it got so soapy, we just couldn't. We slipped right on out. And
well, the final season, the fact they brought Fabio in and all that just kind of seemed more soap opera.
Wow.
Fabio.
So hot.
Fabio on a horse?
Yes,
I'm
without a
tuning
shirt.
back in.
And finally, you guys, everybody loves the Golden Girls, right?
Yeah, I watched it.
Our late queen, Betty White. We love her.
Yeah.
And so when I saw that Sally Struthers is out here strutting some BS about Betty White being a real bitch, I had to get this on
it's
the
Betty
air.
White?
Yes. So here is Sally Struthers
real thunder sea.
saying that Betty had a reputation for not being nice behind the scenes, and that Sally frickin' Struthers was fat shamed by our beloved Betty White in front of a group of peers. Let's hear it.
Okay.
I didn't have such a great experience with her. Very passive-aggressive woman. We went to her house once to work on a pilot for a new game show. She asked her housekeeper to bring in a plate of whatever to us while we were all sitting and talking. A plate was set in the middle, and it was cookies, I think. So I reached for a cookie, and she said in front of everyone, "Oh, I wouldn't do that if I were you, dear. You don't need a cookie." Totally fat-shamed me in front of the rest of the people in the room. And I thought, gosh, that's not nice.
She might as well have said, "Another cookie, fatty."
Oh, man. I don't like this. I don't like Betty White telling me I can't have a cookie because my ass is too big. You know?
I mean, so what'd you say? You don't need another cookie?
Yeah, you don't need another cookie.
She's looking
out for her.
I guess. All I want to do is eat cookies at Betty White's house. You know what I'm saying? Like, what other place to be for such a treat? You're sitting there with her, hanging out with Betty White. She's got plates of cookies in front of you, and then she tells you you're too fat to have another one. That would kill me. I would be perished after that. I feel bad.
I know it'll make you feel better.
No!
Yeah, me too.
Banana wins?
Damn it!
Still haven't heard him say make a mistake of.
Oh.
Yeah. Buttholes.
It's like playing bones. I don't like it.
I'm there with a man in the plane auto.
Here's what it is. This song, it sounds sad, and it sounds like, oh, I'm going to have emotions. And I'm listening to the lyrics going, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it's like he just decided to write lyrics, and then they go in there and they just do the B-side music that sounds like this, and he just does whatever song. There's never a connection to it.
No, I'm not emotional at all. Yeah.
He's writing about almost being shot down in Jamaica.
Yes, and I love how he's reading it.
Yeah, he's reading it. It's a spoken word wannabe Jamaican guy.
I mean, it really is half-assed everything, but I'm happy that he turned it into an entire thing. It's incredible.
I still want to hear the hook.
I feel like it's cult behavior. I don't like it.
Oh, it's culty, huh?
It's a cult.
What do they call sandal heads?
Parrot heads.
Parrot heads. That's right.
Sandal heads.
Yeah,
I couldn't remember.
Sandal heads are
I'm a sandal head, dude. What's that mean? I go to all sandals resorts, man. That's the only place I go.
And this coming, by the way, from somebody who worships at the altar of Grohl.
Yeah, I know I'm in a cult of my own. I'm not denying that. I wish more of these parrot heads would openly admit the cult they're in.
The parrot
It would
heads
make
are
me
having
feel
a lot
better.
more fun than the
They are.
girl
Yeah.
trolls.
Yep.
I'm a girl, dude.
Everybody has to have something to believe
No
in.
one's more accepting of the cult they're in than parrot heads. If you've ever been, they're insane. They wear like foam lobsters on their head and coconut bras. And I went to a Jimmy Buffett concert on a Lark in Chicago, and there was a guy behind me going, "These college kids don't get it, man. They're just tourists, dude. This music means something to me." And I turned around. The guy had a foam lobster on his head and a coconut bra and a grass skirt on. I go, dial it back, buddy.
How did it all start? Can somebody explain it to me? Not that we have a lot of
Jimmy
time to go down the Jimmy
Had some
Buffett
big
hole,
hits
but
in the
Yeah, I mean,
early 70s.
just leaned into like the beach bum culture.
He saw an opening.
But what do you mean?
And he
Like
ran
like
with it.
like this was the plan all along, or was this a Sugar Ray thing? And he was in a punk band, and then one single
no,
hit, and he's like, "Oh."
Margaritaville and Cheeseburger in Paradise, and that whole like laid back kind of
But did it happen overnight? or-
resort island lifestyle.
And he's from down on the Gulf there in Mississippi.
And let me say this again, just so people don't forget and start emailing and want me hung or something. Jimmy Buffett seems like a lovely human being. I'm looking at his
You hate him.
Wikipedia page.
You
The
just
man
shot
had
at
a
his plane,
mustache
though.
in 1980 that could kill me. Gorgeous. I just don't like that it turned into this cartoonish, and I don't like Sammy Hagar for this reason too. I don't like the redhead experience. I never got into that. Like when it was Sammy's Beach Bar and Grill, and I have to go out there and work those Casey remotes. I'm looking around going, this is so freaking cheeseball. I want to like gouge my own eyeballs out.
Yeah.
It's the same thing I feel about Jimmy Buffett and anything like that. Good thing Dave Grohl has not started a barbecue
Yet.
Foo Fighters thing at
Yet.
his shows. I wouldn't go down that road with him.
You think they were just modeling the Kiss thing and like leaning into the cheese because the cheese was okay and it became acceptable?
But
at
Kiss's
some point?
cheese is fine to me. I don't know what that is. I don't know if it's because it's so outlandish, and at least they're wearing makeup and acting like space heroes. I don't know.
You keep talking all this crap, they're going to bury you into the sand with just your head.
I guess he was
And they're going to throw sandals at you and then feed you to the fishes.
down at Key West for a while, and he started like writing about living down at Key West, and
And it
Becoming
kind of
a
took off.
pirate.
he had the
clubs.
Coral Reefer Band.
The Coral Reefer Band?
Yeah,
Now that is clever.
Rules, man.
1975, Buffett formed the Coral Reefer Band.
A lot of puns.
He credits
It's
A lot of
the
pun,
puns,
lot
too.
of pun-based music.
Scott,
Yeah, dude.
this is your vibe.
Dude, that's
he
why I love
credits
this
his
guy.
wife for cleaning up his look, replacing ripped jeans with a
Tommy Bahama shirt.
yeah. They opened up for the Eagles back in '75, and kind of took off from there.
Full
77,
tan.
he put out Margaritaville.
And boom on the. And real
Good
quick
for him. That's
on
cool.
Sally Struthers, I wonder if Vince Neil's her son. I'm just trying to.
Oh my God.
Okay, you know what?
Well, you think Vince Neil looks like
Sally Struthers?
A little bit. I don't.
Don't poor Vince. You know what? He's trying his best.
Is he?
For now, yes. This is a man who's been through a lot.
Vince Neil's
Put
trying
down-
his best,
You know,
but Jimmy Buffett
he needs a
sucks.
little,
One
he needs a
day
little, he needs a
in
little Betty
America-
White in his life.
Listen,
I'll be honest
Lee
with
needs
you.
to be like, hey,
Vince
Vince,
Neil didn't hurt
maybe you don't need that
nobody.
cookie.
Now you really upset the parrot heads. They're like, Vince Neil, no!
Vince Neil's just over here trying to live his damn life. And once a day, somebody in this country's got to bring up how fat his ass is.
Vince Neil killed somebody.
Oh, well,
He didn't mean to.
Wait, what happened?
We're talking about manslaughter charges?
Rewind.
Yes, there was a wreck.
Yeah, look up Razzle from Hanoi Rocks.
Yeah. It was
It's
a
a sad
fellow
deal.
musician, right?
Yeah, they were on a beer run.
But
He
his
was
daughter
hammered.
also died. He's been through a lot.
He's been through
he
a lot.
accidentally killed somebody. His child died. He had his own issues.
Jimmy Buffett would write a song called Motley Cruise about it.
Exactly, he would. Yes.
You been on the Motley Cruise? Out in the hot east.
C-R-U-I-S-E. All right, Moon. Birthdays.
Oh, man. He was charged with vehicular manslaughter.
Yeah. It's a very famous story.
Because DUI.
Yeah, he was hammered going on a beer run.
Oh, my
Poor Razzle.
gosh. Well, thanks for that. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Jenny Kim from Blackpink is 29. FKA Twigs is 37. Marwan Kenzari, that is the bad guy in Black Adam. He's also Jafar in the live-action version of Aladdin. And Malik in The Mummy is 42. Lin-Manuel Miranda is 45. Albert Pujols
Yay.
Maybe, whatever age.
Is he 31
Is-
now?
83 years old.
is 45.
I was reading up on, Albert Pujols they say he's not as old as he says he is. They say he's older. And there was a former Marlins exec, Miami Marlins, Florida Marlins executive, who was interviewed a couple years ago, and he said there's not one person in baseball, not one executive, who believes Albert Pujols is the age that he says he is. The amount of fraud that was going on in the Dominican Republic back in the day, the changing of names, the changing of birthdays, it would blow your mind.
Wow.
So here's my thing. I'm 43, and if you just spent, I'm going to say 9 months telling me that I was a different age, at some point I would probably believe it. I would forget, and I wouldn't do the math enough to remind myself. So do you think Albert, in Albert's mind, is 45?
If you look at him, you go, this is not a 45-year-old guy. This guy looks like he's 50.
Yeah, we're not disparaging.
Wonder what he
He's
looks
a
like
St.
in
Louis
person.
Cardinals hero through and
Absolutely.
through. His age does not matter.
It does not.
Well, it also means that you can be, if he's older than that, think about what he did at that older age that young players can't even do still.
Yeah.
he's
It's
phenomenal.
impressive.
Yeah.
But what I'm asking is, in his heart of hearts, how old is Albert to Albert? My paper says
He has
45.
doubts.
I'm going with 45. Kate Moss is 51. Josie Davis from Charles in Charge, that's Sarah from Charles in Charge, is 52. Richard T. Jones, that's Sergeant Gray on The Rookie, is also in American Horror Story and Hawaii Five-0 and Concussion. He's 53. Roy Jones Jr. is 56. Sade is 66. Debbie Allen from Fame, SWAT, Grey's Anatomy is 75. John Carpenter, director of Halloween, The Thing, Christine, Big Trouble in Little China, They Live, Escape from New York, and Escape from Other Things is 77. Ronnie Millsap is 82. And A.J. Foyt, the
Race car driver.
auto racing legend, is still alive.
He's
And
gotta be-
congratulations.
Oh, okay. He's in his 90s then.
He's now 90 years old.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Mary Ann. And today's birthday girl has been in 73 fine films, including Three's Not a Crowd, The Apprentice 7, Ass Attack 2, Big Bubble Butt Cheerleaders 2, Big White Wet Butts 3. She was in The Butt Buffet 3, Fine Ass Bitches 1, Terrible Teens 4, Scott's favorite, The Virgin Surgeon 4.
It's a great plot.
And who's gonna forget her role? In 2011's Dad's Gonna Be Mad.
Oh,
Mary Ann is 39 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
Since it's so well known that a lot of these athletes, and not just Pujols, but a lot of them, had different ages and reports and all that kind of stuff. Some of the hero ones, like Pujols, they had just ridiculous careers. Do you think we'll ever find out if it was different and what the actual age was? Do you think a book's going to come out when they're in their 70s or
No,
something?
because, again, down in the Dominican Republic, there were all sorts of records issues. So maybe his real birth certificate has been lost forever.
No,
And he
he knows how old he is. He knows he remembers being alive. If you watch some of those old Dominican Little League games where the 13-year-olds are playing and the kid on the mound's got like a Fu Manchu mustache.
Well, do you remember?
He's like throwing 100 miles an hour.
You remember the big one when the team from New York won the Little League World Series? The kid's name was Danny Almonte.
Oh,
yeah, it was like a
turned out he
Cuban
was-
kid. And they were like, yeah, he's 13. And this kid looked like this kid literally.
He was damn near 20.
Yeah. I think he wasn't there one where it came out that he was 18 or 19?
Yeah, Danny Almonte.
Oh, it was that one. I'm just asking.
I think he was Dominican.
Do you think we will ever find out in a tell-all book or
Maybe his
in
jersey
some-
said it because he was 5. So you add
Autobiography.
5 to whatever age they say.
I think that was the guess. Is that it was 5 years off.
But he
Which-
probably doesn't even know because if it was that corrupt and stuff, his family might. Have
Danny
just told him
Almonte. He was in the 2001 Little League World Series. He was throwing the equivalent of 102 miles an hour, and he's supposed to be 12.
And dude, Albert, let's just be honest. I love Albert. When he was supposed to be 23 years old, fully bald, full male pattern baldness, fully rings of Saturn, like used car salesman, had to shave it all off. I'm not saying that didn't happen to guys at a young age, but it seemed a little premature for when he was 22, 23 years old to just completely. He had the little patch on top of his head, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I think this guy's in his 30s. I'm pretty sure This guy, I think Albert's probably 5 to 7 years older than.
Oh, 5 to 7.
I think so.
Dang.
I think it was 5. That was the guess that most people had. They assumed it was right around there. but
Yeah.
I don't know. And we're not saying that that's definitive. Listen.
No.
No, it's just been the rumor for a long, long time.
Yeah, I love
That was always the rumor why they didn't want to give him a 10-year contract here.
Yeah.
So the story goes with the Little League World Series kid. So 2001, it was a team from the Bronx, New York, and this kid Danny Almonte was the pitcher. And this kid during the Little League World Series, he was throwing the equivalent of what would be 102 miles an hour. He's supposed to be 12 years old. He struck out 62 of the 72 batters he faced, gave up 3 hits.
And has
they
a
were-
mustache.
And they were like, this kid is like almost 6 foot tall.
Oh, my gosh.
He's supposed to be 12.
Yeah, he's drinking like a tall boy on the mound.
You know what? Everybody's all cool with lying about your kid's age to get free portions of food at restaurants. But when they start playing ball, now we're all up in arms. What's this world?
What wound up happening was there was I guess they beat the brakes off a team from New Jersey. And
In the World Series.
And they hired a PI to look into the ages of all these kids.
Tom Selleck.
And they figured it out.
And they're like, man, this kid is not 12.
Oh, man.
Okay, thanks. Now that you've hired us, is there anybody in particular you'd like us to zoom in on?
He was 2 years older.
Start
That
with
little
him.
guy right there.
He was 2 years older, so he was, instead of 12, he was 14.
Yeah, start with a 12-year-old that has a kid.
He wound up being 14 years old, but 12 and 14,
A lot of growth.
there's a lot of growth
For
in
sure.
those years.
That's what it was confirmed that he was only 14. He's
still
impressive.
throwing that? Wow.
Yep. All right, now you know everything.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, guys, let's do a contest. After the break, we're going to play Good or Gross, okay? Yeah, I know. Get ready for it because it's coming. And we got brand new beans.
You get the trash cans ready.
New beans. So we got Point Fest tickets. Point Fest happening on May the 17th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We gave you all the particulars earlier this week. Point Fest is back. 311, The Urge, Toadies, Five Finger Death Punch. Finger 11, sorry.
5 finger 11.
Ivan Moody's
Five
coming to
Finger
town.
11s. Finger 11, Ludo, Sick Puppies, Alien Ant Farm, Post-Sex Nachos, Oxymorons, and more. Tickets, pre-sale going on right now through 10 o'clock tonight. If you want to get in on the pre-sale, use the code POINT. If not, general public on sale tomorrow at noon. First week on sale, get select reserve and lawn tickets for just $30. Got all the Point Fest info now at 1057thepoint.com/PointFest. All right, so we'll get you on the phone. We'll spin the wheel, the great wheel. The great wheel will tell us who's going to pick a jelly bean. You guys on the phone will have to tell us if the person will get a good or gross jelly bean. Simple as that. One right, you win tickets. Okay. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We got, so basically, 20 different flavors, but only 10 colors. Each color represents a good or gross one. So it can either be burnt rubber or licorice. Brown could be liver and onions or cappuccino. You could get booger, juicy pear. I don't know. Let's
booger.
see.
You know, I still have my Columbus Christmas beans.
Sure.
Yeah.
I crack into them every once in a while. This is going to be my wash it down with
Your
a
palate?
Christmas.
Yeah,
my
palate
palate cleanser.
Share the wealth, bro.
314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Good or gross next. 8:13, Thursday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Hey, traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right lane blocked, right hand shoulder blocked due to emergency vehicles. 70 westbound at Missouri N. There's also still a right lane blocked and right hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. 64 westbound at New Ballas Road. Your point forecast partly sunny and it's starting to warm up. High of 42. Right now it's 35 at the Point Studio.
Check this out. There's nothing.
Men's health. Men, do you like health? Know where you can get some? Victory Men's Health. You're probably not feeling up. You know, it's, what is it, January 16th. We're halfway through January already, and your resolutions are wearing thin. Double down. Go to Victory Men's Health and enlist a partner in your health journey. And, you know, you're probably over the age of 35. Not feeling yourself. Could have low T. Maybe not. Might just be a vitamin deficiency. You might just be tired. You might need, maybe need to lose a few pounds. Need a little weight loss therapy. Maybe something's going on in the bedroom. It's got you feeling depressed. They can help you with ED medication, too. Whatever's going on, they specialize in men's health, and they can get it fixed for you because they test your blood down to a cellular level and get you on a customized treatment plan that's just for you. It's not a one-size-fits-all situation. Whatever's going on with your body, they'll get it squared away at Victory Men's Health, and they do PSA testing and all their blood tests, which any man over the age of 35 should be doing to check for prostate cancer. You know how much that means to this show. So don't wait. Go to one of their 4 locations. There's a new one in Sunset Hills. There's one in Town and Country that King Scott and I go to, or pick your O'Fallon. There's one in Illinois and in Missouri. Go to their website right now. Schedule yourself an appointment. Don't put it off anymore. Go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com.
Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss. Ugh. Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank. That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle, and it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. Welcome to the jungle! Rawr. What the hell, man? Where was that graphic when I asked for it at the beginning of the monologue? Well, today we're flipping the script. We're trading in that luxurious radio studio for something a little more intimate. My guest is the voice that wakes you up, shakes you up, and probably makes your morning commute bearable. It's the one, the only, the man who usually is number 1, but today finds himself in the number 2 spot. Scott Rizzuto.
Hi, Rafe.
Hey, how's it going, Rizz?
Well, I'm just sitting in the stall here reading the walls.
Yeah, they did a great job. It looks good in here.
And I'm glad all the money in the budget went to this, because what I'm thinking is you kind of duped management here and you just wanted your own private bathroom.
It is. I was just saying it would be really funny if all of this was just a ruse to get you in here, because my dream has always been to just poop in front of you. And you poke your head around the stall and I'm just pinching one off right here in the stall. That would be a good practical joke, but...
it would change our relationship.
Yeah, it would probably change my relationship with management, too, because they did put up some money for this.
Yeah, so if you're to keep the theme of this, the number 2 show here, I saw the pilot episode. Yeah, where it's it's all about the bathroom and what goes on in bathrooms. Seeing somebody with their poop face is definitely a relationship changer. It's like seeing your mother-in-law's belly button for the first time.
Yeah, that'll change your life. I think that's a good policy. I've never understood the open door poop policy in a relationship. It is hard enough to keep the spark alive without them seeing the vein in your forehead throbbing as you force one out.
I can't even imagine what my wife's face would look like. I don't want to even picture it, what that would look like, going the other way. I don't even like fart in front of my wife.
Really?
Yeah.
No fart policy in the Rizzuto house. Now I do fart. I do fart in front of at some point you got to let one fly and see how it goes. And
sure, listen, there's been accidental squeakers.
We're comedians, so we accept that farts are funny. And we ignore the fact that they also are gross. You know what? On the count of 3, let's lift our hats up. I'm going to count to 3, and I want us to both do our best, what we think our faces look like when we're pooping.
Oh, man.
All right.
All right. We're not going to pixelate this out?
No, I think we're going to probably punch in.
This could ruin the YouTube algorithm.
Well, we're going to find out. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, and go.
What did I eat the night before? To refinance your house, because you want to pay less every month. Or maybe you're thinking, all right, let's take that 30-year loan down to a 15-year or a 20-year. And maybe you've heard horror stories like, oh, God, it's such a pain in the ass. Well, I'm telling you, my guy, that's Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, he's going to make the whole process simple and painless because he's local, he's trustworthy, and he loves putting together mortgages for people. He loves putting that puzzle together because everybody's loan is going to be different. Everybody's in a different situation. He says a loan is like a fingerprint. Everybody's got a different fingerprint. Everybody's loan is going to be different. So if you're looking to refinance or you're looking to maybe buy a home, maybe your first home, and he's got a ton of programs to help you out, first-time home buyers assistance, down payment assistance, but maybe now's not the right time to jump in. But call Kevin and have him track rate changes to help you act at the right time. It's simple. It's painless. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes. That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Rizz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first. All right, welcome back to the program. Let's give away some stuff. All right, in today's contest, sponsored by CarStar, your auto body repair experts, locally owned with nationwide guarantees. See carstar.com for a location near you. So we're playing good or gross. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. So we've got Point Fest tickets to give away. Point Fest coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. May the 17th. Tickets are officially on sale tomorrow at noon. Pre-sale going on right now. And use the code POINT to grab your tickets early. First week sales. Select reserve and lawn tickets, just $30. 311 The Urge, Toadies, Finger 11, Ludo, Sick Puppies, Alien Ant Farm, Post-Sex Nachos, Oxymorons, and more. Also,
Jimmy Buffett.
Jimmy Buffett tickets. Also, we've got $50 gift cards to the Schlafly Tap Room to give out. Check out Schlafly Art Inside coming up on Friday, January 31st through Sunday the 2nd. The first ever Art Inside, a celebration of St. Louis's vibrant art scene, live music, and community, all inside the iconic Schlafly Tap Room, downtown St. Louis. You'll see Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags. You'll see Steve Ewing and more. So it's a $50 gift card to the Schlafly Tap Room.
And the show is free, by the way. It is a free show.
Free show. All the info at 1057thepoint.com. All right, so we've got the Bean Boozled jelly beans. And we've got some, it's a fresh pack. It's a fresh pack in that dispenser. So you guys on the phone.
Except for one.
Except for apparently
one nasty.
And one is petrified.
Nasty, except for
Piece of
old
poop.
and petrified.
Cyanide pill.
One is like George
in there.
Washington's teeth that's in there.
So we'll spin the wheel and we will figure out who's going to draw the jelly bean. You guys on the phone will have to guess whether that person will draw a good or gross jelly bean. So let's go to the phones. Brittany and Festus. Good morning, Brittany.
Good morning.
All right, Brittany. You're our first contestant. Moon, if you would, spin the great wheel, and we'll see who's picking the first jelly bean. It's going to be...
Yeah, baby.
Fresh.
Of course it's going to be
Yeah,
me.
dude.
Get that freshie, dude.
Those fresh jelly beans in this.
Be gentle.
I'm going to be gentle.
Be gentle.
Here's the first one. This is either...
What is that? That's like a weird pink, kind of peachy color. Let me see.
Ooh, peach cobbler or vomit.
Is this bar for peach?
I presume it doesn't have any freckles, and typically that color has freckles. We're going to assume
It's got a couple freckles.
what color freckles? Red.
Red.
That could be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie.
Oh, God.
Lord. Dead fish.
Brittany, what do you say?
We're going gross.
All right. Brittany is going gross. Okay.
Here we go.
So it is either dead fish or strawberry banana.
Yeah, it's definitely
Man.
it's definitely
I
that
hope it's
combo.
strawberry banana.
Oh,
Trash can, or are you just gonna?
I'll spin here.
All right.
Ready? Here we go. Good or gross?
It's gross. We got a winner.
That took no time
Yeah, that was. Oh, I can't listen to
because
that.
they're fresh, right?
Oh my God!
There it goes. Oh God, Donnie's gonna be stoked with what you're doing towards the board. Whoa!
It's turned into an old car horn.
You look so.
Oh, dude, you just made my mouth water. Like my stomach flipped.
I know. I
listening to
can't
that.
deal with this. I was just dealing with this with my sister at the airport the other day. I'm like, I can't.
Oh.
Oh.
Out of the room.
Man, these freshies are hitting, dude.
Oh, they're so soft.
I don't want my name.
It hits
Don't-
you
take
almost
me
immediately.
Off. Take me off the wheel.
The old one you have to chew through.
Oh,
like
that is definitely
15
dead
bites.
fish. By the way.
Oh, that hit you so
That
fast.
is
The old ones you
gross.
had to chew for.
Oh, and they nailed that. Oh, they nailed that flavor
Didn't know
too.
when to wash
Blech.
Also, aren't all fish dead when you eat them?
That's why.
Okay, that's a great point.
I'm just
Yeah, but that's not.
These
that's
are
no
for marketing.
tilapia.
I mean, not all of them.
Well,
I guess.
these are
rotten
fish.
fish.
These are fish that have sat out on a sidewalk with the
uncooked,
sun going.
rotting dead fish.
All right, Moon, if you would put stop the wheel, stop the
No,
wheel, stop the wheel,
I'm
stop the wheel, stop the wheel.
stopping.
Doesn't count.
It has
Doesn't count.
stopped. It
Doesn't
has
count.
stopped.
You got to put wild card on there.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
wild
What's that
card.
mean?
That's
I'm
right.
so glad that didn't count.
Wild card means if it hits the wild card square, whoever drew the last jelly bean gets to pick somebody.
Oh, it is. It's interesting.
Okay.
What do you mean? I told you about this before, you jackass.
Why would
Well,
you
I'm the
call that
jackass.
Skip?
The wheel heard what you said.
Hang on.
The wheel heard what you just said.
Mike,
You're a good
hello.
friend.
Already from you.
What's up? I'll see you guys later.
Hey, oh, you
Nice.
coming to the game tonight? Nice.
Oh, I thought he was just hanging up.
See, all right, see ya.
What's up,
He's
Ma?
going to be at the game tonight. It's Mike and Fenton.
Hey, Mike and Finn.
Hey,
All right, Moon, if you would spin the wheel. Here we go.
My stomach is already turning.
Got the
now.
wild card on there, and it's
Oh,
going to be.
Stay off me.
It's going to be Lern.
It's gonna be me.
All right.
Oh no, check it out.
Oh my
Oh my God, they're everywhere.
Oh, you just dropped 30.
Okay, can I
jelly
just
beans.
take this one since it?
No,
Okay.
no, you need to dispense lightly, lightly. Scott, look to see
Gentle?
what, if
Logging
more
on
than
the
one comes
dial.
out.
Gentle?
Which first?
Quicker,
Little-
gentle.
Look at
You
this.
guys
Faster?
stop mansplaining this thing to me.
Get out of here with your mansplaining.
Oh no, it's brown.
Whoa,
oh no.
that's fully brown.
The brown
Oh
came
no,
out
it's
first.
brown.
Brown.
That's got to be liver and onions or cappuccino.
Oh, good.
Does it have freckles?
No, this is just a straight up
Straight
brown.
brown.
Straight
All
up
right,
brown.
Mike.
Is that the old dog food one?
This might be the old guy.
No, it's either liver and onions or cappuccino. Mike, what do you think?
Lern, you're going to get the first good jelly bean of
Oh, he's
2025.
saying
Mike, honey, you were the best. Here we go. For Mike.
For Mike.
Oh, Mike, what are you thinking?
That's pretty
What?
good.
No!
Is that cappuccino?
Hey,
That's cappuccino. Yeah.
Cappuccino.
oh my gosh.
Hey,
Mike is a genius.
Way to go, Mike.
good job, Mike.
Yeah,
It
that.
tastes good.
It does.
Be glad
It's
you
like
did not eat
cappuccino.
the ones that I just smelled the ones you wanted to eat, and it smelled like straight up a trash can.
Dude,
so.
I think
did the right
his
thing.
is starting to waft to over here.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's
Because
gross.
it really does smell bad.
Yeah, it's
in
gonna
here.
stink
This
the room up.
cappuccino one tastes like our cappuccino coffee in the break room tastes.
Oh,
Oh,
very
so
good.
terrible.
sorry to hear that.
That's fine.
There is a big difference between the new jelly beans and older stale ones because these hit you like, well, there it is.
There it is.
right away.
There it is. And it's soft.
It is a soft hit.
Ew,
Dude,
dude.
I feel like I'm going to throw up, and
It
I haven't even eaten
stinks
one yet.
so bad. It's getting worse every 10 seconds or so. From
I got to stop talking.
I know. Please, do you want to
I
mint?
also
It's your
scratched my
breath.
No, I'm gonna.
Perhaps some banaka.
Suspicions
You're
in
gonna have
life.
some dead fish coffee. Cool.
No, I don't want to mint because if I'm chosen again.
Oh, okay. Well, I have mints for anyone who's prepared.
Josh, hello.
Hey, how you doing?
So
fine.
far, so good. All right, here we go. Spinning the wheel. And who is up next on this edition of Good
Yeah,
or
baby.
Gross? And damn it, you got to be
Guess who's back? Good guess.
All right.
I jinxed myself.
Hey, we're not doing a roulette round, by the way. We're not closing.
No,
No one
no,
wants
no.
to see that.
Oh, now that you mention it.
No, we're not.
Where we all have to take one.
Well, we all
Yeah,
have to take
we're
one.
not doing this.
And we all vom together.
Whoever doesn't get picked deserves not to get picked.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
Fate shines upon.
All right.
the
Here
wheel
we go.
fate gods.
Taking a jelly bean.
The
Okay,
righteous.
This one. What is this one?
Whoa, what a strange color.
I think
that-
this is Stinky Socks.
That is no. I believe that is toasted marshmallow or stink bug.
Oh,
Ooh,
Toast-
good.
this could be
Both those are
great.
yummy.
or stink bug.
Fresh stink bug.
All right, Josh, what do you think?
Sorry, Rizz, I got to go gross.
All right, so he's saying stink bug instead of toasted marshmallow. All right. Let's see what I get. Toasted marshmallow or stink. Are you sure this is like kind of?
I hope it's good
Yeah, I
because
see.
your reactions to things make me feel sick.
You know what? That one blue freckle does suggest that it could be Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti.
I think this is Stinky Socks or Tutti Frutti. Either way, we'll see if it's good or gross. Josh, you say what?
I say gross.
He says gross.
Sorry, I didn't see the blue freckle before. That really
3, 2, 1.
determines Stinky Socks.
Ugh.
What?
Oh no again!
Your breath couldn't get any worse.
Ew! Oh, Rizz. I can't do it.
I don't want to watch.
You got to pick good ones. What are you doing?
Oh, dear God. That is Stinky Socks.
Oh,
What's a stinky sock taste like?
like
Tastes like
wet,
that.
gross
Oh.
dad food.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, dad foot. God.
Ugh.
Like
I don't want to
yellow
suck
corn,
no dad
dude.
toes,
It's-
dude. I ain't trying to suck no yellow dad toes today. You're going to make me throw up, man.
It's so ridiculous.
You got to get it under control over there.
Just swallow it down.
I don't want to get picked again.
It's all right.
Try not to eat sugar.
You're lucky. You're getting picked a lot.
You're not. You're eating socks.
Crystal, hello.
Hello.
All right, Crystal. Here we go. Let's spin the wheel again.
All right.
How do they infuse these things, man, is what I want to know. They have some dad, like, stick his toe in a vat of Tutti Frutti.
Well, isn't the rumor that it started with
You're back, baby.
Riz is picked again?
You like
You're
this
down
game.
for a good
Is
one.
this
This
wheel
is gonna,
weighted?
This is going to
Wasn't
be
the
good.
rumor they were trying to make a cheese pizza or a pepperoni pizza and it
Yeah.
ended up with the barf one?
It became barf. They
And they were
tried.
like-
They tried to do pepperoni pizza, and it became. They're like, this
Ew.
is so bad. It's barf.
And it's reinvented the.
All right,
jelly
Crystal.
bean.
I've gotten 2 bad ones in a row. Let's see if I could turn it around here. Oh no, this does not look like a good one.
Ooh,
What is it? I've never seen this one.
that's wet dog or top or what's it say? Top banana.
All right, this is wet dog or banana.
Yeah, wet dog
Top
or banana.
banana.
It says
Top
top banana. I don't understand what that means. Is the banana on the top of the hand like the best?
You're saying, Crystal, you're saying good, huh?
Yes.
Okay. God.
Banana flavor
My eyes-
sucks anyway.
My eyes are tearing up.
It's not bacon.
She said good.
I'm not fake. You can't.
Can't
She said good.
She says good.
can't fake it out of wet dog.
Wet dog or top banana. Here we go.
And you like?
Oh.
Oh no!
Not as vomit-inducing as the others, though, huh?
Ew.
This is so good.
Please describe being the first person that's tried wet dog.
Are we sure? I guess there is good because I had the cappuccino. I mean, oh my God, it probably is heavy-weighted.
Oh
to
my
bad.
God, that is so bad.
Please describe.
Oh my gosh. It
Give us-
tastes like my dog smells after
He literally
rolling
clutched his
around.
pearls. I've never seen him do that before.
Really?
He did this. Clutched his pearl, his invisible pearls. 3 in a row, man.
Oh,
Let's go for 4.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
you
in.
can
your
hit it
mouth
again.
is probably
Oh.
so smelly right now. I can't even deal with you.
Oh, great wheel.
Yeah.
Wait,
Buy a lottery ticket today.
Oh man.
I'm sorry, Crystal. You can't fake that. That's horrible. Joe? Hello, Joe.
Yep.
All
Happy
right,
birthday.
Thanks, buddy. You're up next. Worst birthday ever. Here we go. Round it. No.
No.
Stay off me. Stay off me. Stay off me.
So close. Oh, my God.
I want to. Moon's manipulating that with the mouse.
I do nothing.
I do nothing.
You see, this is the great
Don't
wheel.
question the
I
wheel.
saw you shake the screen.
Now, how dare you?
All right, Rafe's going to
question
pick a jelly bean, and let's see what you
the
got.
sanctity of the great wheel.
Careful.
All right, one little bean came out.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I hate it already because it looks like it's the liver and onions one.
Oh man.
Oh, brown with speckles.
Brown with speckles. May I see
The
this?
speckles are
cinnamon
brown.
covered?
Color of
The bean itself is more of a vanilla color.
I'm just happy it's
Yeah,
not me,
I'm going to
guys.
assume that's
Me
liver
too.
and onions or cappuccino.
That's
All right,
good.
It
Joe.
doesn't look like cappuccino, my pal. I think that's going to be liver. And you are allergic. You could die
Can I see
from
it
eating
again?
the onions.
You love onions.
Yeah, let's assume that's liver and onions or
All right,
cappuccino.
Joe. Liver and onions or
Dean.
cappuccino?
It's kind of in
Damn
between
it.
that.
Yeah, I got to go. I got to go with the odds here. Since Lern had the brown one, that was cappuccino. This one's probably going to be the liver and
I
onions.
need to hear your dissertation. What are you picking?
He says liver and
gonna be
onions.
gross.
Gross.
He says gross. Here we go.
No, I'm sorry for lashing out at you. Here we go.
Rafe Williams.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, baby.
I think I just saw.
Oh, you better pick that up. It's on the floor.
Dude, a piece of corn came out with that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
Can you taste
Joe's
the
the winner.
onions?
Oh. Oh, Rafe.
Oh, dude, that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Why did I put it so far back there? I put it way in the back.
Yeah, why did you do that, Rod?
Oh my God.
Ooh, that stinks.
So gross.
Yep, you can smell that
I
one.
am grossed out.
That doesn't even. I mean, it's definitely liver and onions, but not even a good version of that.
I'm across the room and I can smell that.
Oh, dude, that stinks so much. Those are so much more potent than the
Way
old
more
ones.
potent.
Those are
Way
so
more
much
potent.
stronger than the old ones.
What are they doing?
Your eyes just went super Snoop Dogg. Like you were like,
Very good.
Bobby.
It's stuck in there, man.
Yeah, that's the thing about the jelly bean. It gets stuck in the back molars, if
Yeah.
you clamp down too hard, and then it's there with you all day.
All right, last contestant, Bennett. Hello, Bennett.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, here we go. Final spin of the wheel.
let off some steam, Bennett.
Then it.
It's gone past me, and it is Lern. See what happens? Because you jinxed yourself.
Moon has this rigged for him and Sky.
Do not question the great
Moon,
wheel.
whatever you're doing, I love it. Thank you.
All right,
promise
time for
I'll do it
Lern
both
to
of you.
draw a jelly bean again.
You guys are cursing.
All
me.
right, we got yellow
Oh, that'd be a
with
good
one or two little brown
God,
spots.
dude.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
that's
dude.
a wet dog or a banana, for sure.
Oh, God.
see,
If you
just-
get wet dog.
You love that.
Bennett, what do you think?
Oh man, I want to say good, but I got to go gross.
Now,
Damn it,
just so you know,
Bennett.
I already had a gross one. So that
I
means
know.
there's one less gross one in there. All right, so he's
I think it's still gross.
saying gross.
You don't like your bananas with brown spots? You don't like your
She's
banana
going to get
beans?
2 sweeties.
Yeah. And Lauren is eating
There
the
it goes.
jelly bean. Just chew it.
On the desk.
Try it. See if it's gross.
Oh.
Oh, God.
It's crazy how fast it hits you on these new ones.
Ew.
It's so gross, isn't it?
Oh, dude, it's so gross. I feel like I got like a nasty attic like in the back of my throat, and it's just like, what was it, wet sock?
Wet dog.
Wet dog.
Wet dog, yeah. It's like a wetness, gross.
Didn't they nail it? They nailed
Yeah.
it.
Great.
That is disgusting.
I think they did a great job this time around.
There's something sinister about that aftertaste.
It liked me today.
By the way, people are wanting the roulette.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Well, you brought it up, so I'm just saying.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's
Nobody
go.
gets
Let's
out
go.
of
Let's
life.
go.
Let's go.
Longer you want.
Yes.
So stupid.
Here we go.
I forgot.
What does luck have to do with anything?
I
We're just
forgot.
gonna punish ourselves.
Oh, I'll take that one.
I will
What
take
is that?
this one.
Oh, that's that. So he got wet dog or banana.
Okay.
What did you get?
Christ.
What is that? That is liver and onions or cappuccino for Lern.
No, this one's like pink with blue specks.
Oh, blue specks means stinky socks or tutti frutti.
Brown
Damn
white
it.
speck.
Brown white speck. That
Diaper.
is liver and onions or cappuccino.
Again?
I'm sorry.
Hey, lucky.
All right.
What am I supposed to say? Nobody has gotten the burnt rubber or
Let me
licorice.
see.
This one sucks.
I would love that one.
Licorice? No.
Prepare-
Garbage.
Prepare the
That's a
trash
double bag.
cans.
Here we go. I'm getting.
Gentle, gentle.
Mine tastes like
That's
banana.
it. That's the licorice or
You're already
burnt
throwing up.
rubber.
I got licorice or burnt rubber.
May I?
All right.
Okay.
What do you do? Do you do toast? How
who's
do we do
guessing?
the roulette?
Who wins?
Nobody.
This is just for
For
punishment?
torture,
We
yes.
lose.
Just because
All right.
And the
because they get
listeners
jealous that I never have to
All right.
eat bad
All right,
food.
what do you
Everybody
got?
prepared?
win. You guys are
Moon's got to
breaking
pick
this
one.
thing.
Oh, dude,
That's old.
Darn, it'd be
Spencer.
terrible if it broke.
Okay, the first one that came out is orange with the red speckles, dead fish, or strawberry banana smoothie.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right, wait.
That's
So I got
suck,
burnt
dude.
rubber or licorice.
I got either tutti frutti or
Stinky socks.
stinky sock.
Banana. That's what I got. I don't think there's
Banana or wet dog.
Liver and onions again.
You got.
And I got, what did I say? Dead fish or strawberry
All right,
banana
here we
smoothie.
go.
Bottoms up, boys.
I gotta get something to puke in.
3,
Two,
1. I got licorice. Wow. It's terrible.
They are incredibly potent now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, it just builds up.
I actually got licorice, which
Oh
is
my
not
God.
great. And I normally like licorice, but that's not a good one. I tell you what, man, those new beans are good.
Oh, my God.
Like, if you guys
nailed
want to
that.
play at home, just look for the Bean Boozled. These are the
They come in
7th
a trash
generation.
can, and they should.
The 7th edition of these things.
No, I think I pulled a muscle in my sphincter.
Oh, my God.
I think I pulled a muscle in my butt from heaving too hard.
Man,
That's not a joke. I'm
disgusting.
hurting.
this is
Well, good job, everybody.
Okay.
You got
that is so
you got
bad.
the wet dog
yeah, but this
It's
one
not-
tastes like banana.
That is
because you're eating a banana. You jerk.
that is by far the freshest we have
Dude,
ever had
that's
them.
the weird thing
And
is
they instantly crumble.
It makes a
too.
difference.
So all
back in the day
pieces
how
are
we
good.
sit there and chew, and you're like, I don't know if it's gross or
These are
good.
instant.
Dude, they're
Yeah.
so soft, they're almost like a gusher.
Yeah.
When you bite into a gusher.
Yeah.
I gotta spit.
Only it's like the smell taste.
So again,
Instead
if you
of-
want,
Yes.
to play at home, these are the Bean Boozled
Someone's farting in your
7th
mouth.
edition jelly beans. So thank you all for playing, and we'll see you
Thank
next time.
What was yours?
banana or
All right, 8:43. Let's Moon. Let's do some of your emails after the break.
all right.
Gather yourself.
I'm getting it.
Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Yeah. Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We still have right lane blocked, right hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 64 westbound just before New Ballas Road. Also, traffic signal failure on the exit ramp 55 southbound to Loughborough westbound. Your point forecast partly sunny, high of 42. Right now it is 36 at the Point Studio.
It's a big day. We're going to be in-game hosting the Blues tonight, and I can't wait to be out there. I love hockey, and maybe your kids have taken interest in hockey. They've been watching the Blues this year, and they're loving it. They want to be the next Bennington. Well, this is their opportunity. Go to First Community because they've teamed up with the St. Louis Blues, who offer a low-cost learn-to-play program, which lets kids ages 4 through 9 who've never participated in organized youth hockey get to try it for the very first time. And yes, this is an introductory program, so it's a great way to get started. And this is why. It's all for a reasonable cost. All your equipment is included with the registration fee. So that means the helmets, those can be very expensive, the sticks, the pads, and yes, even the skates, which are expensive, all included. So you're going to save a ton of money, and it's a great way to find out if your kids really want to get involved with hockey before you start spending a ton of money on this. And they're going to get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction over at the Centene Ice Community Center, the same place the Blues practice. Absolutely beautiful facility, and it's top-notch. So go to First Community today. Ask them about the Little Blues program, and they're in the business of helping your dollar go so much further. So swing by First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
All right, so the lead-off interview for Point Fest 2019, my guy Claudio from Coheed and Cambria. How you doing, man? Thank you so much for being here today.
Thank you for having us.
You know, I believe the last time that you were here, and I so wish that I could have talked to you while that it was happening. Coheed was playing a show at the pageant, and oh my gosh, the hubbub about your hair was on that day, man. Like it was so fascinating to watch some of your fans completely lose their minds about that. And I'm curious from your perspective because, you know, I mean, I know that the music is so important and everything that goes involved in this is such a big deal. And the hair thing to me seems like it would be something that you would be a little uncomfortable with as far as like the direct attention of it all. How do you take it? Do you just think it's kind of a goof and move on with it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was just having a good time. you know, doing this for a living, you don't want to take yourself too seriously. And I know that that's something that a lot of people think with Coheed and its whole like concept, and it's just so inflated. But at the same time, it's like we're really just out here to kind of have a good time, and that was just a way to kill time and just have fun. So
what was amazing to me was that you had made a social media post about it, and then like an hour later, like all of the websites picked up on it. So it was just like social media crazy for a few hours. Like it just really caught fire, and I was like, this is about this man's hair. So I think today, if I'm not mistaken, even though Mastodon is not here, this kind of sort of begins that trek with Mastodon. And when I was reading an interview with you kind of talking about you, both of you guys going out, it was really cool to read and really kind of feel you a bit fanboy out about being able to be on the road with those guys. So this is nothing that's ever happened before. The first time that you've been out on an extended run with them.
Yeah.
But they've been friends with you guys for a while. You've been mutual friends, kind of thing.
So, somewhat. I mean, we've just kind of been in the same circles, and we've seen each other's bands on tour, like whether it's in festival situation or at NAMM shows or just sort of gatherings. So it just kind of made sense. I mean, both bands being these like kind of progressive rock, things that like, why not? So.
Yeah, one of the things you kind of alluded to it a little bit before, do you obviously have this intricate storyline that's laid out for these records, but I feel as though that you can love these records even if you don't exactly know the ins and outs of the storyline. Are you okay with that?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, all the songs are really written from like a personal experience.
About bachelor and bachelorette parties the other day, and where do you go for let's say you're planning the bachelorette party. Where do you go for your party supplies? You go to Patricia's, like the penis-shaped straws. All the, the stuff you put in the gift bag, the penis-shaped candies, the naughty dice, the corsets, all that stuff, you get it at Patricia's. All 3 locations. St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. If you have any questions about anything they have there at Patricia's, lotions, lubes, vibrating toys, stuff for the novice, stuff for the expert, everything in between, don't hesitate to ask one of the employees. Trust me, they've heard everything. They will never judge you. Patricia's is clean, it's safe, it's convenient with those 3 locations. It's all about having a good time. It's all about getting freaky in the bedroom. It's Patricia's. Again, 3 locations: St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois, where fun and fantasy meet and where naughty is nice.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop. Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
Very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you?
Here in just 1 second. So, Moon, your father is frugal, right?
I would say minimalist.
Okay, so not a cheapskate.
No, he's a very giving dude, and he's, like I said, he's like the gift giver, gold medalist in our family. He spends months on things for particular individuals and all that. They've just been, lifelong teachers on a budget,
Right, on a fixed income.
on a very fixed income, on a very strict, here's what we have, here's what we don't have, and here's what we're not interested in.
No, listen, I understand, frugality. I understand, wanting to save money. A miser.
Miser. Does that have a negative connotation, or is that
I think
more?
so.
No, okay, well, we'll steer clear of that.
Cheapskate.
He's not a cheapskate. That's the thing. He's
Penny pincher.
Maybe.
Costanza.
Well, I'll say this. When I first got married, he sent, obviously we need money because you're getting married. You don't have anything yet. He sent us a very thoughtful gift, a big rock. So I really appreciated that.
That's nice.
Is anybody in your lives are frugal? Or cheapskates.
I got one of my best friends ever. We give her a hard time all the time. You take the woman to a buffet, and she will bring the plastic bags to put
the leftovers in.
Yeah, to take them home.
So is that a cheapskate though? See, when you say cheapskate, I think you're a terrible tipper. You're not giving.
You're mean about it.
No, I go coupons. I go
like you'll go out of your way, and it doesn't matter if you hurt somebody or any of that kind of stuff to save or make money.
Not the same thing.
All right, well, listen to this story. So this mom took to the internet to complain about her frugal dad. So the mom says she and her teenage daughter, so this would be her dad's granddaughter, they were treated to breakfast by the dad, only to then later be berated
for what they ate.
So
that's a bummer.
So the woman writes, "My dad has always been frugal. The dad is 68 years old. His frugality has served him well. He has a beautiful home. He has savings. He's been retired for 10 years. He has multiple rental properties, etc." So the mom went on to say that she and her 15-year-old daughter, they drove to Phoenix to visit over last weekend. During the trip, she says the dad did something very out of character. He invited them out for breakfast. She says, typically my dad cooks breakfast every morning. On this particular morning, he didn't feel like it and told us we are going out. And she says, this is a little unusual since he does not like to eat out due to the expense. Fine. The woman said the dad took him to a casual diner, but her dad mumbled something under his breath after his granddaughter ordered the chicken fried steak. She said she heard the dad mumble something like, the things you order. The things you order. She says overall it didn't seem like a big deal at the time, but later in the day, I guess the dad was still stewing about it. Visibly irate, eventually exclaimed, I can't stand it anymore. He then started complaining about both of their lack of manners. He has this, quote, rule of etiquette that says if somebody invites you to a meal out, you should never order anything more expensive than the person that's paying.
I've heard of this before.
Well, I think that's...
He says, I think it's rude. Well, she wrote, I think that's rude to put that responsibility on a guest.
I think that's completely sensible in every situation like this, other than family. If it's a parent, I mean, if you're a child and a parent offers you to take you out to dinner, I mean, just eat whatever you want to eat, and vice versa. If I'm taking my parents out to dinner or something like that, and my dad's like waiting to see what I order so he doesn't order above me, I don't want that. That's not on you.
And, the mom's like, the daughter only ordered a chicken fried steak, not like
That's what I was going to say.
Not like an overpriced meal or a magnum of champagne.
It's not like surf and turf. It's not like the guy got ordered a bowl of soup and she's like, I'll have the surf and turf, and then he took 2 bites of lobster and threw it in the trash or something. Like,
yeah,
you're going out for breakfast. What was the price difference? A couple bucks, probably.
Well, and she says not wanting to make the situation even more uncomfortable. She apologized for any disrespect he felt. She says, I'm going back to my dad's house this weekend. If it comes up again, I want to know, am I the a-hole?
That's not a rule you apply to family. I think that's a rule that you apply to friends, and maybe friends only. Because think about a business dinner. If a boss is taking you out, most likely that's instead of some sort of cash award or something like that, it's a dinner. So go all out because they're expensing it to the company anyway.
But don't you kind of match what they get? If they get something expensive, they're like, okay, I can get whatever. But if they go for like the hamburger and you're like, well,
if somebody takes you out, you know what's in the right price range.
Yeah, you can feel it out.
You don't order anything that says market price.
But what about family? What do you do in this scenario?
Family's fun. Whatever. I'm happy to be able to treat you.
Regardless, friend or family, to me, I'm like, if I don't think about it. I get more annoyed if someone's like, if I think someone is doing that, or they're like, I'll just have.
I don't think about it either.
Just order whatever you want. I'm treating
salad.
you. Get whatever you want.
I don't think about it if I'm treating somebody for dinner.
Me neither.
But if I'm being treated, I will.
Yeah, I'm not going to order like.
I will be cognizant of it.
I get 9 apps and.
The worst case that I've ever seen, and it was 3 couples, me and 2 other, me, my wife, and 2 other couples that went out for quite an expensive meal. It was a sushi. Okay, everybody thought we were all done, and this one couple, they ordered like this crazy expensive flight of sushi.
Mm-hmm. To go?
No.
Oh.
For themselves. Like everybody's kind of done with their meal, And this couple's like, oh, I want to order more stuff. And they just kept it to themselves. They didn't share at the table. And it wound up on the bill that everybody had to split.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deduct points.
Points were deducted that night.
Why didn't you just split the bill?
Noted.
Why did we split the bill?
Yeah, why didn't you split the bill between the couples if everyone was paying?
No, everybody did split the bill. Like, so the 3 couples split the bill. But the one couple...
Split it 3 ways.
The one couple at the end...
You didn't get separate bills.
No, we didn't get separate bills.
And this was a restaurant that would not do that?
This was a sushi place that everybody was kind of ordering and sharing and, one of those places. Where it was kind of not said that we were all kind of eating the same things.
Yeah.
It was kind of family style. We were doing it that way. Let me get a little piece of it. Let me do this. But these two took it upon themselves to, hey, we're still hungry. We're going to order more and not share it. And then the bill comes, and
they don't take that part of it.
No, and the other couple that was with us, they had just met this other. So we were the Rizzutos were the common connection between the two who didn't know each other.
So now you feel responsible.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I heard about it.
Oh, I bet.
I heard about it.
Hey, what about the situation? If let's say you're in this situation, you're out with multiple couples and you're the only ones not drinking alcohol. maybe you're sober, maybe you're not.
This happens to me a lot.
Yeah, and us too now. You split the bill, and obviously the lion's share of it is going to booze. Do you think about it?
No.
Yeah, you can't, right? You just can't make your rules other people's rules.
I don't know if it's because I grew up poor and didn't go out to eat a lot, didn't have food. Like I'm never weird about people. If you're hungry, eat. I'm always of that mindset, and I'm like, if you want something, get it. Like, life's short. We're all gonna die. If you want key lime pie, I'm not gonna be like, hey, you'll be putting that on my bill. Like, I'm just like, if we've agreed to go out and and I've said I'm treating you, as far as I'm concerned, eat as much as you want while we're sitting at that table, and it won't bother me at all.
It's weird that a grandfather is pissed at the granddaughter.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this thing, when she's like, well, if he offers to pay again, I would never let this person pay for me again.
Yeah.
0%.
Because I don't want that, I don't want the guilt.
I'd be like, no, you're not paying ever again. You threw a fit because a kid ordered a country fried steak. Like, I would never let you pay for my meal.
What grandparent doesn't want to spoil their grandkid?
Yeah, some turd.
Yeah, and people point out that this is just a grumpy old guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's just a grumpy Gus.
But it is one of those, it's weird. And I also think that, like, did you have someone in your life that you, like, I had a person in my life when I did, because we never went out to eat when I was a kid. My family almost never went out. But when I got a little older, I had like an older guy that was like a boss of mine that was a mentor. When we would go out, man, he was like the most generous dude, always paid for everybody. And he was kind of like my example that got set for me of where he was like, hey,
That's
man,
a leader.
If we're having a good time, we're all having a good time. And I make the line. He was making all the money. He was the boss of the company. He had a ton, and he was very generous with his when he would take us all out.
Right. So the company credit card
put your
down.
hand on your wallet. Yeah. He always sneak away and pay the tab, and like that was. I don't know. I'm kind of that way, and I'm like, I think that's because he set that example for me, and I was like, that's I'm not saying you have to do it all the time, and I get money's tight. This guy could be in a situation where he's on a fixed income and he was trying to. But just don't offer. If you can't afford it, just don't do it.
The mom says that Dad's doing all right.
Oh, he's just a cheapo.
But they don't live together, right?
Whoa. Devil's advocate, super devil's advocate here. What if he's actually not super upset about spending the money, and he's more upset about the lesson, and he thinks that this is his way of, or maybe he's bummed because this isn't being taught. And he thinks that the rule is an important rule to go forward. And the only connection I have, because I wouldn't have obviously done this in this scenario, especially with a granddaughter. But the connection I have, dude, is like I'm of the mind of when you give a gift, you do it without the expectation of thanks
100%.
or any of that kind of stuff. Right. But when it comes to my children, if they don't thank me, it's not that I'm upset that they're not thanking me. I'm upset that they're not in the habit of thanking me because I'm wondering what that's going to do to the rest of their life.
Well, the only thing about that is she says at the beginning, my dad's always been frugal.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And his frugality has served him well.
To devil's advocate, you're devil's advocate. My grandpa Bill was like this. He'd let you know, but he would do it in a fun way where he'd be like, "Oh, you want to order a steak too?" You know, and he'd be like, "Like this, when a man offers to pay, you never order something." You know, he would have fun with it and let you know the lesson and still pay for your meal and not hold it over your head for the rest of the day.
Right, and maybe that's what's happening here. That's my point. I do have a very recent example of the whole thank you thing. And it's like, if I know Christmas is crazy and we're all in this together and there's a big room and everybody's opening gifts and all that. But the fact of the matter is, if somebody gave you something and it's marked, hey, from so-and-so, Aunt so-and-so, or Uncle so-and-so, whatever it is, at some point in the evening, if not right away, you just go over and you make sure you acknowledge that, hey, you got the gift, you enjoy the gift, and you're thankful for the gift. And that didn't happen, and I Rizzuto'd it. I noted it and was like, man.
Sucks.
What else? What else is this person failing? And it wasn't about the thank you that I didn't receive. It was the fact that, like, you're representing the family out there in the real world.
Yeah. Listen, I got to table this. We got to take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails. It's 9:06. It is Thursday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Looks like we now have a right lane blocked and a right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle 170 southbound just before Ladue. Your point forecast, partly sunny, high of 42. It's already warmed up to 36 at the Point Studio.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take like times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good.
We were just talking about going out to eat. Maybe you're a boss and you're looking for a place to take your group out, your hardworking people. Fast Eddie's, now taking credit cards and, of course, always providing great atmosphere, great food, and the coldest beer in town. You got to be 21. That's pretty much the only rule. I mean, that is the only rule. 21 and in the mood, you head over to Fast Eddie's. Maybe you haven't been there in a while. This is the perfect opportunity to bring a group of friends or coworkers, or like I said, maybe bring your boss and go pay for that gathering place for fun, great food, and coldest beer in town. Fast Eddie's Bon Air, Alton, Illinois, has been serving our area. Folks 21 and over for over 40 years. Why go anywhere else when you have the legendary Fast Eddie's Bon Air that people come in from all out of town to go to? Alton, Illinois. Take 270 north to 367 north. Cross over that Clark Bridge. Hang a right. Go left to the light and go right on Broadway. You will see it 2 blocks down on your left with the huge, famous Fast Eddie's Bon Air sign. By the way, live music 7 days a week. 7 days a week live music. Catch up on the schedule at fasteddiesbonair.com. If you're 21 and in the mood, head to Fast Eddie's Bon Air.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to like kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was. It was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I got to do this."
And so, was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, "All right, I want to do this."
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like
So
that.
then, on top of that, Co, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. You know, I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, you know, screw school, screw, you know, I played football for a little bit in school, and I was like, you know, I'm not gonna make it to the NFL. I'm not gonna become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and you know, make a little money doing it, you know? So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And and I found that to be so funny. So are you a Cowboy fan to this day because of grandma?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Like, I think, you know, not even 24 hours after I was born, I was in a Cowboy onesie. So yeah, I'm a day one.
That's so awesome, because I remember it was so funny reading that post of yours, because I remember my grandmother also chain smoking what must have been the cheapest cigarettes known to mankind, and then chirping at me about why I even played sports, that I should just be working on my school, and why weren't my grades better. But I could still remember her at her back porch just chain smoking and then yelling at me at the same time.
Lighting one with the other, you know.
which I always thought, like, when I saw my grandparents do that, and I've never wanted to be a smoker, but I was like, man, that's kind of badass. Like, it shouldn't be, but I thought they were so cool for doing it. So one of your buddies has become a huge fan favorite on our radio station, and that is Jelly Roll. And one of the things that Jelly and I had the opportunity to chat a couple of times, and one of the things that I really like about him and what he's doing, and I think the same goes for you, is that I feel like we get all, and music people, radio people, label people, we get way too into the weeds about genres, about it being this or it being this. And I don't know anybody that just listens to music in those kinds of narrow sort of terms. So honestly, I just love that you guys are bringing a new style, which is all of the styles kind of back to the forefront. I feel like it's just good for all of us as music fans. Am I nuts?
No, you're completely right. You know, what Jelly's doing, and you know, and other artists as well, is, you know, it's, as an artist, I feel like you don't want to be labeled as a genre. You know, you kind of want to, you know, just kind of play music, and whatever comes out, you know. And so Jelly's, man, he's killing it, absolutely crushing it. One of my dear friends, you know, but it's a mix, you know, the country with the rock, with the kind of hip hop, and man, whenever you're able to do that and be versatile like that, man, I think fans really appreciate it, you know, instead of, you know, listening through a record that sounds the exact same all the way through. You have these ups and downs of different styles of music. The fans definitely, you know, can get behind it.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, you're going to be here at the Chaffetz Arena on April the 1st. Also, too, I know that if we ever have you play a show for us and Jelly Roll is around, we need to lock up every golf cart that we can in the in the immediate area. That was one of the best videos. One of the things I wanted to ask you, when you get to a point where you're able to headline a tour and to do arenas, and you're able to choose, I would assume, have some kind of choice in your openers. And in St. Louis, you've got the Cadillac 3 and Dylan Wheeler opening for you. Can you kind of talk about those artists? Because I don't know much about them, and I'm always one to get there for the openers.
Yeah. So Dylan, he's a Texas cat, man. He's leaning more towards the alternative rock, you know, sound. And man, the kid can sing his ass off, man. He's one of my good buddies from Texas. And then Cadillac 3, man, they've been around forever.
Tell you about St. Louis Food and Wine, presented by Schnucks. It's back this January 31st and February 1st, downtown St. Louis at Union Station, featuring hundreds of wines, a selection of craft beers, and culinary delights around every corner. And new this year, you could buy wine as you taste it with their online ordering site. So you'll get exclusive, event-only discounted prices that are even lower than the Schnucks Wine Club offers. So the grand tasting event is Friday, January 31st from 7 to 10. And then you get the main event, which is Saturday the 1st from noon to 5. You will enjoy a full day of sampling hundreds of wines, a variety of gourmet food offerings, experience wine tastings from the world's premier growing regions, and you get a commemorative wine glass, too. You also get that VIP experience if you want it. As VIP, you'll enjoy even more exclusive wine tastings in addition to the main floor selections. You also get an info session with wine sponsors, a private gourmet buffet stocked with savory snacks and delicious desserts. You're going to love it. For more info, go to schnucks.com/STL-food-wine. That's schnucks.com/STL-food-wine. St. Louis Food and Wine is presented by Schnucks to benefit the Repertory Theater of St. Louis and Operation Food Search. You must be 21 or older to attend.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the Rizz Show. Joining us in studio, Mr. Tim Convey.
It's me. Hello.
Oh, it is you.
How's it going?
Good to see you, buddy.
Good to see you. I appreciate
That's
you having
Moon's
me
partner in the Punk Rock Machine and co-host of the Courtney Show down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Were you upset that you didn't win funniest person in the office?
No, I kind of knew. I knew
for the St. Louis Hubbies at the Christmas party.
No, I knew where that was going to fall. I was very proud to win the prize that I did win, which was, what was it? Most likely to be late.
Yes. You and I think your brother both collectively won that. Or not seeing an email or something.
He got least likely to reply to an email. I got late, which, like, I'm not a fan of award.
Were you there?
No.
He should have won.
He was
nothing.
late.
He was late.
We did a big radiothon the next day or something.
Get out of here.
No, I know.
The party started at 3 o'clock.
I know.
It was a lot of fun.
Get out of here.
None of
no
my
excuses.
show.
I know.
Nobody went there.
Nobody from the
Courtney
Courtney
won.
Show. He was late.
Courtney won.
She got iconic voice.
Yes.
Which is a huge to-do, which is awesome.
Well, I know you guys had a radiothon the next day.
Yeah.
The party started at 3. And I understand Courtney's on the Illinois side. Where do you live?
I live in Kirkwood.
Oh, and where was the party? In Chesterfield, 2 towns over.
Wow. I know. There was something else. It was in solidarity, right? If Courtney's not going, like, I don't want to show
get the
her
hell
up.
out of here.
So I was.
You follow the boss's lead.
It was on brand, right?
Late.
Yeah, really late.
Well,
really late.
I was there the next day.
Listen, I got a chance to grab, our GM, John Kaski's ear, and I went, hey, notice who's not here?
That's right.
No, you totally fair.
Hey, guess who's not here? Let's look around, John. Let's see
Let's
who's
take
not
a
here.
look. A little
And let's
inventory.
note it.
Yeah. We would have done the same thing if you guys had not showed up. But you did,
No, we show up.
You did the right thing.
Why? Because I feel it's very important to show up to the Christmas party.
Yeah, I agree.
That's right.
I agree.
It is
Anyway,
important.
I'm happy I won the award. I don't feel that art should be judged. I don't think that's really fair, and that is my way of expressing myself. But
Being late?
You're gonna do it. You're gonna do it. It's also like, okay, people are paying attention. You know what I mean? For better or for worse in my situation. But like, if anyone else had gotten that, I'd have been like, what's going on?
So you're at Funny Bone, St. Charles this weekend.
Yes.
Okay. And what time around you'll be on stage? Because we're not sure. I know you may say 7 o'clock, but you may be there at 7:30.
Give or take.
The good news is I go on last, so it's like I'm going to get there when the show starts.
Right,
So I
okay.
will be okay. Now, in the days where I was starting off shows, touch and go. Like it was not. I did not do my best work when I was hosting, but yeah, I will be there. 6 shows throughout the next 4 nights. Starts tonight with a 7:30 show. Friday shows are 7:30 and 9:30. Saturday they do them early now, 6 p.m. And 8:30 p.m.
Okay.
on Saturday,
Damn.
and then Sunday show at 7:30.
And how many shows are you doing? This guy
Forgot
seems
about
to be
that.
doing a lot of shows.
Not as many as him. I'm doing 5 next weekend. He's really going for it.
So you can see Tim this weekend and then Rafe next weekend.
Yep.
And you should. You should
You
do both.
absolutely
I might
should.
even pop in and I might even do a little surprise. I got some new stuff I'm working on. I might pop in on old Tim Convey's show.
But Tim wins because he's doing more shows than you.
Well,
Yes.
Monday's a holiday.
Why does it have to be a competition?
Everything's a competition.
Yeah, we just learned that.
Was that not a hubby? That should be a hubby.
Yeah, we learned that at the Hubby
Next
Awards.
year.
Oh, trust. Everybody's got new categories
I'm- oh,
for
I-
next year.
yeah,
It's so fun.
I can barely handle the stress of selling tickets to 5 shows. I don't want to do 6.
Yeah, it's a lot, but it's fun. It's people have a good time. I do some music now too. When I close down the shows, I get the old guitar out, which I dread when I see a comedian grab a guitar. But it is a drummer comes up with me. It's very silly and
That's great.
and very fun. It's not like parody stuff.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's real fun.
Who is the guitar? Oh, Stephen Lynch.
Yeah.
Stephen, is he still doing his things? Remember Stephen Lynch?
Yeah. Well, he was on Sopranos and Lilyhammer.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Stephen Van Zandt. That's what I think.
Yeah.
Little Stevie?
Stephen Lynch. There was Rodney Carrington, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Josh Wolf's doing,
He does some guitar stuff, yeah.
Fred Armisen.
That's like one of those tropes.
Fred Armisen does the drums.
Fred Armisen is doing a tour right now, and it says comedy for musicians, and everyone else is welcome.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
He had a special called Comedy for Drummers.
Yep.
That's awesome.
He was in the Blue Man
great.
group.
Does he just do a comedy with
true.
Does he do jokes over a metronome?
That was his job for a while.
Yeah, I interviewed him one time, and I asked him. He used to play Cicero's, too, here in St. Louis. He remembers, like, coming through and being in bands and whatnot.
I terrified him. I saw him, it was a Sunday, and it was in Times Square at the subway stop, and I saw Fred Armisen, and I was so excited, and I had watched SNL the night before, and I this is so dumb. I put my hand on his shoulder, like as he was going out, but like softly.
Why?
I said, hey, I just wanted to say, and I'm not kidding. He was like, like I really scared him. He's an anxious person. And then I was scared that he was scared. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Then he was embarrassed. I go, I just wanted to say I'm a fan. And then he was embarrassed that he had reacted so much. And
Oh, my goodness.
I found a couple Stephen Lynch bits.
Yeah.
Stephen Lynch, this is the guitar comedian.
Dear diary, today was a good day. Papa and I picked wildflowers. Mama joined and we lay in the sunshine. Then we sang and danced for hours. I know tomorrow will be even better. So the good Lord I thank. I'll write more later. Love and Frank.
Oh my God!
Wow, that's.
Oh my goodness!
I got another one. I got another one. All right. It's Stephen Lynch.
Is this the same song?
It's the same song.
Dear diary, today was a great day. I bought myself a brand new horse. She's strong and fast and so very beautiful. And just a little wild, of course.
No, it's not going here, is it?
I know tomorrow I can tame her if I only believe. Wish me luck, diary. Christopher Reeve.
I saw that coming. Oh my gosh!
You want one more?
Yes.
Let's see if we can guess it after one line. Because that's just a fun game. Oh, they added that guitar line.
Dear diary, today was a grand day. Took a bath, had a spot of tea. Did the New York Times crossword puzzle. Listened to a symphony. I think I'll go for a leisurely drive now. See what the day will bring. Life is good, love. Rodney King.
Oh, my
Goodness.
God.
You get lost in it, and then you are right back to reality.
It's so beautiful.
It's hypnotizing.
It's not exactly like
No, it's
Vice.
not. No.
Yeah.
So go see Tim Convey.
Tim is not doing that.
Yeah, there's a lot of Rodney King.
He does
bits.
have a Reginald Denny tune that's great.
Yeah, it's-
Check that out.
You guys
Reginald
like
Denny.
that, but yeah, it's
man.
a drummer comes up. It's a good time, and the whole bit is, I've played keys my whole life, and that this is my chance to be a guitarist. And
Out
I'm not,
front, yeah.
I'm not great, but I get the job done up there.
All right.
It's fun.
It's funny, man.
Yeah.
St.
What?
Charles Funny Bone?
Streets of St. Charles Funny Bone. Yep, starts tonight.
Everybody's going to come see you.
Everybody is, and I will be on time. I promise.
Okay.
I promise.
He promises, guys.
For the late shows.
Couple emails.
Hey.
RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Perfect one to start with. Hypothetical question.
Okay.
Rafe
Yes.
and Tim. I'll throw you in here because it
Okay.
says, your passion is comedy. You wake up tomorrow with all the fame of Nikki Glaser or Chelsea Lynn and the same amount of money as they have too. Do you pursue a full-time job as a comedian and leave the show, or do you stay loyal to your fans on the radio? It has to be one or the other. Thanks. Sent from my iPhone 3G Plus.
Okay. What?
See ya.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, that's
Wouldn't want to
we
be.
can all answer.
I don't.
crazy.
Two things. I
Put
don't
my
like-
name in there too.
Yeah. What if I woke up with having just hosted the Golden Globes, sitting on a big pile of money? Would I take the millions and millions of dollars of opportunities that would be coming my way, or would I stay here and get up at 4 o'clock in the morning?
With your best friends, yeah.
Yeah,
That's the question.
Thank
Don't
you,
worry.
man.
I like the way the email was phrased, as if
Yeah.
will you stay
Putting
loyal?
some guilt or
as if it
shame.
would be
Yeah, like-
disloyal to do the opposite. Like
Yeah.
anyone on this show would stay.
Yeah, I'd be disloyal to my own
What
success.
What I would do is
To
I
be
would,
loyal to the chat room who gives us crap
listen,
half the day.
I would pursue other opportunities and hope that all of the friends and fans that I'd made along the way would come with me, and that I would have an open door policy to come back here and hang out anytime I wanted.
Over the break, the Mega Millions hit over $1 billion. And I had a fantasy of calling up the boss and buying myself out of my contract and saying, to hell with you all.
Yeah, we all have that. That's not just you. Okay.
Yes, that's not. That's
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I
What's
said, I got to stay loyal.
yeah.
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 No, everybody's out. Okay. Like
Everybody's
collectively.
out.
The man's name is on the door. He's out.
Everybody's out.
Yes. So it's exact same
You're
answer.
staying
Totally
in, though,
agree.
right?
You can't even. Absolutely not.
You're still going to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Why?
Even
To
though
be
you have a
bragged
butler,
on.
even though you have a butler now, you're going to get up at 4 a.m.
And no one would expect that either. Everybody would be very, very happy.
Now,
would
who's
have
to, say
a podcast.
who's to say I wouldn't want to broadcast anymore?
Yeah.
Maybe I would. Maybe I would. I wouldn't want to get up at 2:30 anymore.
No.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm dying. I went to the doctor yesterday, okay?
Okay.
And the doctor says, oh, okay. How long have you been doing radio for?
Oh, God.
I said, morning radio for 15 years. He goes, it's killing you. You're dying.
If that isn't loyal enough, if we haven't built
What do you
up
want from me?
This man's
Yeah.
actively dying.
just
I'm dying.
bags and bags and bags upon of loyalty points, I don't know what it's going to take.
Did you just announce we're an afternoon show?
You're dying, and you need
God, I wish.
and you need to get a colonoscopy.
Yes. Two things that are true.
Plus, it's like, yeah, that's to be able to go out and do comedy and maybe make a movie or a television show or. Yeah, I would definitely take that opportunity. I mean, you would, right?
Yeah, and if you're at that level, it's about reaching how many people you can and kind of doing your. But yeah, you're right. The wake up thing. If we were all on the afternoon, it might be a different situation.
Sure.
It wouldn't be though.
Oh my God, the
I'm gonna let you
collagen in
know.
our face alone would be so worth it. I would take a pay cut right now to go back to afternoons. Let it be known. You feel better in that time. So you can stay up. You can go to every concert, every blues game. You don't have to take the day off the next day. You can, and you don't look like crap.
Wow,
I've done
I
it,
didn't-
dude.
I didn't know you were this miserable.
Yeah.
It's awful to get up this early, and it's unnatural. And you should have better health.
It is, yeah. And we get to Christmas break and then we forget about that.
And just so you know,
And then here we are.
if any of you guys have a better opportunity that is, that will take you to new heights, I would never be bitter about you leaving.
Yeah, we
Anyone
know.
is.
I've never.
But it
thought
would be
that about
noted.
you.
It would be noted.
Yeah.
We're all in the book anyway. Maybe.
Next.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Hey, Rizz Show. I live in an apartment complex that has its own parking spot. No designated parking spots. Okay. It has its own parking lot, but no designated parking spots. I spent an hour to get my car out of a spot after the snow and the ice hit. When I returned, somebody took that spot. I left a note under the windshield wiper that read, I spent an hour shoveling this snow. I hope it served you well. Your world and all. What would you do in this situation?
So no assigned spot, right?
Devin.
Okay, here, if you're going to be that butthurt about it, you need to invest in a parking cone. You need to invest in an orange cone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay? And if you're going to be that butthurt with no assigned spots, how is that person supposed to know who shoveled it?
Right.
It could have been the maintenance guy at the apartment building.
Yep. And or someone who's left and gone forever. You know what I
Right.
mean? Because if you're pulling in there's no way you're not taking that open spot.
Of course. And if
Yes.
you put people obey orange cones.
Yeah, they do. You
They
can
will
commit
not
murder.
They
if
will
there's-
not question it.
Yep.
If they see an orange cone in a spot, that spot's going to be there.
Yeah. People think there's a
For
sinkhole.
as long as that orange cone is there.
Yep.
And the other easy fix is just buy a second car and only drive that one. Leave that one parked always.
Yeah, just for the spot.
There you go.
A lot of people in South City do it too. I know people will shovel out in front of their house and put an orange cone there.
Yeah.
And people respect the cone.
That's fair, right? You don't have a problem with that if somebody does that?
No, I have no problem with it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know because I'm not going to question the cone.
You don't question the cone.
You don't question the cone.
That is so true.
Right.
So stop being butthurt and buy a cone. Next.
Hey, Rizz Show. Team Rizz member Chad here. I know you guys don't do shout-outs, but if you did, I'd love a shout-out for my wife, Jessica, and our brand-new twin girls, Mavery and Remy, who were born at 10:30 last night.
We don't
They're
do
doing
shout-outs.
great. Thanks. Love the show. 3.75 out of 5 stars sent from my iPhone. Sorry, we don't do shout-outs.
We don't do shout-outs.
So I'll move on to, hey, all. So excited to fly back to St. Louis for the Blues game. It's been 2 years since we were able to come. Longtime fan of the show and have been to many events. This time I'm bringing the family. My husband has never been to St. Louis, so we're doing the tourist thing. It's funny how I feel so excited to show him the place, even though I'm not from here, but after 10 years, I feel very connected to it. My question for tonight is, are you guys doing a meet and greet before the game at Rizz Show night at the Blues? My son has Jeff's book and would love to get it autographed. We forgot to bring it last time. If not, is there any way to work that out?
Okay, two things here. I wonder where they're from, where they live.
Well, this is Bobby, who I'm pretty sure is down in, she's at least from Louisiana because she was always talking about
Okay. I don't know what time we're doing that at or where it's going to be.
It's always pre-game.
It's always pre-game. If you bought a theme night ticket, because tonight is a RizzShow night at the Blues
Which
game.
is, I went 2 years ago. It's so fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Looking
so
forward to it.
envy that you guys
I
do
really
that.
got this like date circled on the calendar every year.
It's really, really
It's
cool.
an honor to be invited to do this.
It's also fun for people to come, fans of the show. It's something that you guys are genuinely excited. Like,
Yeah,
I know
stoked.
it's so different than stuff we
Yeah,
typically
we're out
get
of
to
our
do.
element.
Yes,
Sure.
and it's real fun to watch. It's a really cool night.
If you bought a theme night ticket, I think they send you an email with
Yeah.
all the details.
I thought so. The details on where to go, because they kind of shuffle us to an area where we can do hangout.
We're at the mercy of the Blues. In fact, that we have we're assigned somebody that literally grabs us by our shirts and you need to go here, you need to go here, you need to go here.
I love it.
Dude, I do too. That's one of my most favorite things about this is it's one of the few events that we're not running ourselves. We just go where we're told. We're just being
I'm
yelled
fine
at.
with
Go
that.
here, go here, go here. I love it.
As
They're
someone
on
who
it,
likes
too.
to stick to a schedule and is always on time, I
Yes.
can completely relate to that.
Tell me where to go.
I felt like it was a Tim Convey production when
Yeah.
I was there. It was so
Yeah, just
rigid
clockwork.
and
Yes.
on time.
That's how I operate. Well, they tell you
Recommend it.
you need to be in this section at this time, and they'll take somebody. They'll take you the shortest route, even if it means going underneath the ice.
Yep.
How cool is that?
Even
stuff?
if it means going on the ice during play.
But bring the book. We will sign it. We will be available somewhere.
But then you got to carry the book around the entire time.
You're sitting down watching a hockey game. It's just a
then
small
it's like another
children's
thing.
book.
Yeah.
I'll bring the book.
Bring
It'll
the
be
book.
good to see you again, Bobby.
Bring the book. Moon will hold it for you.
I'll hold it.
Next.
Somebody tell Moon not to wet his pants, but ABC7 in Chicago just reported that the Illinois Secretary of State, Alexei something or other, is proposing regular driving tests for seniors. How do you feel about this?
Tis time.
Like there should be an age, Tim, where a senior should have to retake their driving test.
If we're going to age gate it on this side, we should age gate it on this side.
Yeah, I agree.
You do?
Oh, yeah, I thought you were against that. Yeah, I agree. It's,
No, I'm so for it. My
there's-
mother hates me saying this, but I'm for it.
I know, but there's too many stories. There's too many things. And honestly, if you're that person, when you have a family member that you kind of know, it is such a difficult conversation
It
to
is.
have. But if the state gets to do it for you, like,
Then they- yep, you gotta do
sorry,
it.
grandma, grandpa, whoever it is, looks like you got to go do your thing, and you know, because no one wants to have that conversation.
I was at the DMV down in Creve Coeur in December. I had to get some stuff done for my car, and the amount of old people in there at 11 o'clock in the morning, and they did not know how to sign in using the iPad that was on the wall.
Yeah.
And I had to help people sign in. All you had to do was write your name. Mm-hmm. And these people are trying to re-up their licenses.
And get on the highway.
And they
90.
can't figure out how to put their name on an iPad.
Yeah.
With the instructions next to it.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim's grandmother, who's in her 90s, it's the conversation that's ongoing. Her eyesight is going. She's holding on for dear life to her independence. All we want is for her to have an option. Like, we have a busing system. We have a whole, and her, my mother-in-law has done all the research to get her, hey, if you want to go to Target, here's, or chair yoga or whatever you're doing. and she just does not want to give up those
She's
keys.
still driving?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dude, Meemaw's got to be able. Has to take a test every 2 years. Dude,
90?
Scott's grandmother was
93.
driving. Scott's grandmother was driving in her 90s, and I remember thinking, how far is she going?
Well,
and where should I not ride my bike?
She backed into a car that was easily preventable, and then she pulled out in front of a Mack truck, and thankfully wasn't injured, but her car was gone.
We had an uncle that was in his 80s. And we knew it was time to take away the keys when he showed up at our house one day, and on the driver's side door was a giant black arc because he had drifted into the next lane and hit a tractor trailer tire, which left the tire rubber on the side of the car.
So the truck never knew, and he also never knew.
He never knew.
Oh my God. What did you do? Did you take the keys right then and there?
I left it as my parents. They figured it out. Man, it was just a half arc.
Yep.
Where he drifted over and just the tire rubber was on it.
Kissed it.
It's time for Uncle Danny to not be driving it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And this makes it easier for families to have those conversations.
Yeah, it's
'cause
not me.
So hard.
Blame it on the governor.
Yeah, the state of Illinois.
And if they need extra money, maybe they can start testing car safety features at that age.
What, be crash test dummies?
Well,
you hate old people, don't you?
Scott, you're so.
All right, listen, we got to take one final break. Go see Tim Convey at the Streets of St. Charles Funny Bone this weekend.
This weekend, tonight through Sunday. 6 shows.
Sunday.
Yep.
6 shows. What's the Funny Bone website?
stlewisfunnybone.com.
That's right. Testing you. You passed.
Thank you.
One final
job, man.
Thanks, guys.
We'll come back, wrap her up. All right, NFL playoffs are here, and it's time to cash in on your hot takes with Underdog. That's right. Whether you're back in a breakout performance or calling out a cold streak, Underdog is the place to turn your sports knowledge into real cash. Over 5 million players, $2 billion won. Underdog makes it easy and fun, especially with their Champions game. Now, with their Champions game, you can win up to 1,000 times your money just by predicting higher or lower on stats like touchdowns or yards or catches. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different categories. In fact, you can mix and match. Let's do the NFL. Let's do hockey. Let's do baseball when that's going on. Let's do college football. Plus, Underdog is the only platform that lets you cash out anytime with their Win Now feature. And if an injury derails your entry, don't worry. Underdog's got your back with rescues that keep you in the game. So what are you waiting for? Underdog is the best place to play champions. Underdog, just download the app. It's simple. Sign up with promo code Rizz, R-I-Z-Z, and deposit now to get up to $1,000 in bonus cash instantly. That's promo code R-I-Z-Z. Must be 18 and older and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. Consumer your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
It is a new year and a new comfort. Maybe your home is just not fully comfortable. Well, Anton's plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts, they specialize in making sure that everybody in our area has total indoor comfort. I know firsthand, this is who I trust with all of my systems, and they turned my house from a really spotty house. And what I mean by that is we had one room that was hot, the next one was cold, one floor felt comfortable, while the next one was ridiculous. It was hard. It was hard to even envision a house like mine that could be comfortable everywhere. Total indoor comfort, no matter what the season is. And Anton's came in with an energy audit and helped us right away. And since trusting them with our systems, it is a night and day difference, and everybody is happy. I look like a hero. I saved a ton of money, and I got all the systems fixed, and my house is efficient now. I'm saving money month after month. It's a new year, new comfort, so get a furnace for as low as $56 a month. They have financing options. They've got all the options, and of course, that world-class service that they are known for over 43 years here in the St. Louis metro and surrounding areas. Give them a call. This is who I trust in my home, and you can too. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONS HVAC.com.
All right, you hate your job, you don't like what you're doing the same thing over and over again. It's a Groundhog Day. You're getting no fulfillment from what you're doing. Well, it's time to make a change. It's 2025 now. Come on, new year, new you. How about a career in technology? And this is achievable in 4 months. Just think by mid-spring, you'll be ready to start a new career in technology. And this is what you could do with Centric. Centric training, you've been hearing me talk about Centric for a long time, but why haven't you done anything about it? Graduates are always saying, I wish I would have done something sooner. Don't wait for something bad to happen or let somebody else make the decision for you. Make the decision to change careers your decision. Cybersecurity, network administration, ethical hacking. I mean, a career in technology, it's lucrative. You know it's going to be something that's going to be an industry that's ever growing. Your new life starts by you going to centric.com/Rizz. That's CENTRIQ.com/Rizz. And when you call him up, ask for Patrick Nealon. He's going to take care of you. It's Centric. Centric.com/Rizz.
I'm an American. I like bread being stuffed with all sorts of delicious things. And that's exactly what a calzone is. You know, probably not the exact definition. I don't even know if it's an American dish. You know, it sounds like it's maybe out of Italy or something.
It's Italian.
Yeah, it's a calzone. A calzone.
It's a calzone.
Well, here's the deal. Sauce on the Side is local. They're American. They're St. Louis. They got specials going on all the time. For January 2025, we're getting scrambled. It's scrambled eggs. It's potato hash, applewood bacon. It's maple sausage, white cheddar, smoked cheddar, basted with that maple cinnamon butter to give you a perfect balance of a little sweet, savory breakfast in the afternoon kind of option. It's delicious. It might be the best special they've ever had because it's kind of you're getting brunch in a calzone. Okay, it's delicious. And hey, maybe, you know, you don't eat meat. You want to stuff it more with more potato hash or maybe you want it to be all meat. You know, maybe you just want applewood bacon to be like braided in there. That's fine. The Sauce on the Side, they make it when you order it. So it's going to be fresh. It's going to be delicious. And chances are one of the 12 locations are close by. They deliver as well. Did I mention that? Go to sauceontheside.com to see everything.
Hey, Happy New Year from DraftKings at Casino Queen. We're halfway through Jan. And if you haven't gone down to check out their sportsbook area yet, you've waited too long. Go. You can even rent the space for private room for your friends or company parties. And if you've never been to the sportsbook or you're not sure what you're doing, don't worry about it. They have staff on hand to walk you through anything you have questions about. And, man, this thing is awesome. Like, I went over there and I checked it out. This is a multi-million-dollar facility they just built in the Casino Queen. It is awesome. So head to DraftKings at Casino Queen on Saturdays in Jan, and you can win up to $500,000 in royal-free play. Let's start earning entries now, and you can activate entries beginning at 4 p.m. each Saturday. There'll be drawings from 5 to 9 p.m. with 5 hourly winners playing Hot Shooter bonus entry multiplier Thursdays, 8 a.m. to midnight. And if you're going to a St. Louis Blues game, like tonight, Rizz night, present your tickets at check-in and receive 10% off your hotel stay. Book your stay online at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com and use promo code TICKETS25. That's TICKETS25, and it can only be applied to one room for 2 nights. Ticket must be presented at time of check-in and be for game on date of stay. See more details at DraftKings at CasinoQueen.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-BETS-OFF.
All right, more. It's Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Best in the business. And it's an experience going up there like no other. Listen, you could go to a mall jeweler and you could go into this big showroom and it's just some guy leaning up against a case just trying to make a sale. Or you go to Moritz Royce Jewelry, make an appointment, sit in a private office. No pressure. Hey, take an hour. Take an hour and a half. Take 2 hours. It's all good.
Yeah.
They'll put your mind at ease.
Talk it out. It's a family-owned and operated business and has been for 40-plus years. And you were talking about, I mean, anybody that's been there and experienced this goes back and knows exactly what we're talking about. We're not talking to the people that have already been. They already know. But if you haven't been there, like, take it from us and the thousands upon thousands of people that have traveled from out of town just to experience Moritz Royce, or take it from the St. Louis business community because they are extremely highly respected in this business community because they do such great business and they just treat everybody so well.
And they'll never judge you, like, when you walk in. Like, you could have ripped jeans on, or you could come in, you know, with a Brooks Brothers suit. It doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure I did have ripped jeans on the last couple times I've been in there.
Like, they treat you the same, with respect, and you will leave there. I'm telling you, with just, man, I did good.
Yeah, exactly with what you will leave with exactly with what you want, no matter what your budget is, too.
It's more Choice Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They're the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. Moritz Royce Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, Copper Fire in Belleville. What can I say? I mean, my band has played there numerous afternoons throughout the years. I love it. Renee and Mark are the owners. If you're looking for a place to meet up with friends, whether it is for like a lunch or a cocktail or dinner or brunch, it's a perfect option. Bands play there all the time throughout the weekends, usually like 2 to 5, and then like sometime after 7, I believe, is for the evenings. And it's a good time. No matter what time you're at Copper Fire, you're going to love it, all right? And you're going to see things from this show. There's all sorts of Rizz Show stuff all around and decorated at Copper Fire. Casey stuff, too, which is nice. And they have food that's delicious, drinks that are perfect. And they just want you to come and hang out and forget about your troubles, you know? It's like a hometown bar right there in the heart of Belleville, right across the street from the Lincoln Theater, right in the main drag. Hey, nothing like a patio experience when the weather's good at Copper Fire. Absolutely love the inside, the outside, the up top, where you can rent that room out for a surprise party or a shower or whatever you got going on. So check it out, thecopperfire.com for everything.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on The Point. A million years ago when you guys were on a tour opening with Rolling Stones. Yeah. Or for Rolling Stones, whatever. Are they closed for you guys is the way I look at it. You guys did the stop at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. Yes. 1990, whatever it was, or 80, whatever 89. It was. 89. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm 52. I'm right there. Okay. So my dad was a huge fan of the Rolling Stones. Right. Not in great health at the time. Wasn't walking very well. So I drove him because I'm a fan of you guys, and I was a fan of Rolling Stones because I had to be. And we roll up in his truck, and I let him out at the curb so he can walk in and find his seats. Right. And while I park his truck, he gets out. You guys are already on. And he goes, "What the hell is that god-awful noise like that?" And I was like, "Dad, that's the opening band. It's Living Color. That's the band I was telling you about." He walks in, and I park the truck, and by the time he is this, like this. Rocking out. The dude would be 70-something right now if he was still with us. And he found dudes that he graduated high school with. And the last time he saw those people, they were listening to the Rolling Stones, smoking pot, and that's what they were doing. Wow. So because of you guys, I had this amazing, amazing moment with my dad. So thank you very much. So that leads me into, and I think maybe that's part of the answer, but why you guys are still doing this. After all of these years, all of the success, all of the touring, all of that, what keeps you guys like driving to do this?
We're trying to get it right at some point, basically.
Are you kidding me?
It's funny. It's a great question. I mean, part of it is, the conversation we started back in the 80s, late 80s. A lot of things that we were talking about through the 90s, a lot of those things haven't gone passe. Like a lot of the songs we, like we're living with the cult of personality right now.
Right.
And we're still living with things like Funny Vibe, and we're still living with things like Open Letter to a Landlord. And a lot of things that like a song like Time's Up is even more relevant. It was really odd. We were kind of doing our little homage to the Bad Brains.
Right.
And Corey come up with these lyrics, and the lyrics are all about the environment. And it seemed really an odd choice at the time, but it's like incredibly in sync with what's happening now. So a lot of what has kept us together is the fact that the things we talked about are still relevant.
And it's great that you say that, because a couple of years ago, 311 was here and in these very chairs, and I was talking with them about, and I followed them since record number one. And they said one of the things that drives them is the fact that music that they put out 20 years ago is even more relevant now than it was back then. For them, it's the legalization of marijuana and the therapeutics of marijuana, which is, my God, that's like story number one almost now. So that's got to be part of that. Now, and the other thing is, one of the guys that's on the show with me is a musician. He actually plays with Goldfinger. He's playing with them tonight. And he obviously knew about you guys, know the radio songs, that sort of thing. Never seen you guys, so I pulled up on YouTube when you guys were on Arsenio Hall. and he's a bass player and a guitar player, and he's, oh my God, that guy is shredding. Oh my gosh. So this guy's 37, 38 years old, never seen you, and cannot wait to see you guys play. That's got to be part of the drive, right?
Oh yeah, it is.
Totally. I mean, the way that we play and why we play, I don't think is as important as that we play. I think we have a charge to have something to say. We observe the world in a particular way, and I think it's unique in a musical space. And we have to. I'm talking without a microphone.
That's okay. I know you're not comfortable with a microphone or anything. It's okay. It's new to you.
But I think that as long as we have something to say, I think we're going to try to say it as musically as we possibly can.
Do you guys still get the nerves at all? The good nerves right before you head out on stage?
Yeah, always. And while I'm on stage sometimes too.
While you're on stage too. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Guys, this is Freaking Living Color, and I know this is short and sweet, but thank you very, very, very much for coming in and saying hello. And so many fans that have seen you guys a bunch of times are out there.
Yeah.
Because I brought a bunch of them.
The three of us, we were at the hotel, and some guy walks by with a Living Color t-shirt on. Like, wow.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Car, you're thinking, all right, this weekend I'm probably going to walk the lot. I'm going to walk the car lot, and I'm going to pick out something, and a sales guy's going to grab you by the arm and throw you in a finance office. And you got a pencil pusher across the desk. He's filling out paperwork. He's throwing it to you. You're signing things. He's signing things. You're signing things. And he goes, all right, here's how much you're paying a month. $900 a month. And you go, what did I just do? What happened? All right, I don't have the best of credit, but $900 a month? Listen, life could put good people in bad circumstances. The Auto Loan Pro, okay, you should go to the autoloanpro.com. First off, download the playbook for success. Secondly, anybody could sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Making a big purchase with finance is complicated. If you've had a hiccup with your financial situation, the Auto Loan Pro is going to help you get back on track. He works with over 50 lenders to get you the very best financing. Little to no money down on a ride. They work their ass off to get you the best rate possible. It's the Auto Loan Pro. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. Autoloanpro.com, autoloanpro.com.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have
right. It's already 10:10. So let's go. Oops.
10,
sorry, Donnie.
10.
Where did the time go today? If you missed anything on the program, make sure you, well, first check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring, or you could download the podcast, which is brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Center, or do both. Today's podcast title is...
You don't question the cone.
Don't question the cone. Words to live by. If you're going to take anything away from the show.
Thought it was going to be something Sandalhead related. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, we learned that Lern hates Jimmy Buffett.
And Paul Blart.
And Paul
And
Blart.
Josh Gad, we found out on
during the
break.
commercial
During the
break.
commercial break.
I didn't know who the hell Josh Gad was, but his face
the
annoyed
voice
me. And
Voice of Olaf from Frozen.
I think I'm slowly morphing into Scott Daniel Rizzuto.
What?
I feel like you're taking some of
Don't
my
throw it on me.
laid backness, and now I'm turning.
I'm
curmudgeon.
chill in 2025. You know that.
What if you guys Freaky Friday'd? And
Yeah.
Oh,
you're
wow.
like
That'd
you're
be
like
cool.
kind and empathetic now, and she's just mad at the world.
Well,
Watch
I'm just
out.
afraid that everything's killing me.
Yes. All the cats come to you.
Hey, speaking of some bad and sad news to report, Bob Uecker passed away.
Legend.
Congratulations. 90 years
90
old.
years old.
Way to go.
Just a bit outside.
Beautiful.
All right, Moon, what else?
Just that incredible show coming up, Schlafly Art Inside at the Schlafly Tap Room, coming up January 31st to February 2nd. Teenage Dirtbags is playing Saturday night. Steve Ewing Duo is going to be there. 40 great artists from the St. Louis area celebrating all sorts of local art. Schlafly Art Outside happens during the summer, and they're doing a winter Art Inside now. So please join us for that. That's a free show coming up, schlafly.com for that. And then this Saturday, I'll be at the Pit Party for Monster Jam, 1:30 to 3:30. Come by and say hello.
Learn.
Just follow me on the socials for everything. Cute cats, cute husband, band. You know, sometimes I do a get ready with me with my outfits. You know, maybe we'll do a day in the life next week to show them what it's like living like this. You know?
Follow her
you don't
at
know.
I Hate Jimmy Buffett.
.net. Rafe.
I'll see you tonight, everybody.
Yeah.
Blues game.
That's right, tonight. Come say hi if you're going to.
Tonight. I hope
see the
I see you
Blues.
tonight.
Yeah, tell
Blues
me to
kick
my
the ass of
face
the
what you
Flames.
think tonight.
Oh,
you know?
don't want that.
Oh, I do. I welcome it.
No, you don't.
A couple of you show up in person, I'm going to slap the out of you.
What?
Nothing, just kidding. I'm
Oh,
just joking.
gosh. Yep, we'll see you tonight.
Nothing but love, guys.
Much love.
I thought that was
homies.
legal at a
Thank you,
Blues
Scott.
game.
No.
Oh,
Only if
sorry.
you're on the ice. You could pull somebody's shirt over their head.
My bad.
Good to know.
All right, we'll leave you.
Glad you told me.
Scott, anything else?
No, I was just going to say that very quickly so we can I see it's the
Hey,
time for
how did last night go?
It was incredible.
Awesome.
Absolutely amazing. And I want to say thank you to the fans. We had a ton of RizzShow listeners that hopped on there, and I know they've been
With
listening for a while.
Clownvis, but you need some context.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I
about
was
that.
on with Clownvis.
Clownvis
yesterday.
to the rescue.
to
I
the
wanted
rescue
him
on
to say
YouTube.
it.
It was good. I watched it in bed.
I watched it a little
I
too.
did.
Oh,
Cute.
man,
I
thank you.
did
Yeah,
as
it was
well.
a blast, and he's just such a fun guy to work with.
I didn't know he's doing a private party for Maynard from Tool.
Yeah, how sweet
Oh my
is
God,
that?
does he need a merch girl? Because I will
Dude, you got to
gladly.
get in there.
Isn't that
I
crazy?
want to get in there. He's flying down to Jerome, Arizona for like a private.
Would you go?
Oh,
If
you
Clownvis invited
me,
you, would you go?
yes.
it'd be weird.
Yeah, Maynard's
Dude,
wife is a
this
huge fan of
You've
Clownvis.
talked about a lot.
You can be one of his
Wanting to
goons.
meet him a lot.
It could be a goon.
You can be a goon.
That'd be a great goon. All right, we got to go. We leave you with a selection for our Teamers Member of the Day brought to you by Hot Shots from St. Peter's, Jason Hill.
Yeah,
Is that
Jason.
Member of the Day? And Jason wants to hear this band.